let's begin. Are we live? Yes, we are. Perfect. Okay, I think everything's good. Got this. Sound is good too. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be fine. All right, let's run the ads, and then we can start proper. Hiya, Fire! Welcome. Hope everyone's good. Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Yeah. All good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. What is this song? It sounds really nice. Let me check. It's all part of the same playlist I usually play. Oh, crap. Hold on. Sentinel. Okay. I really should put like something that people could like just type in. Yeah, I need to put a command for that. But I don't know, like I probably need to install a plugin or something on this music player for that. But this is part of like this is part of the playlist I usually use, which you can find over there. Yeah, over on the tubes. Spotify does this with the API. I see. Maybe I should, because I don't use Spotify all that often, but maybe I should just switch it up. But there's probably a way for me to automate it with my music, whatchamacallit, my music player. I just haven't gotten around to like check yet, basically. Yeah, that's one thing I want to tackle at one point. Thank you. Apparently it's from the League of Legends OST. Yeah, it's not technically from the League of Legends OST. This was basically it's like what do you call it? It's like an album they released. It's not directly tied to League of Legends the game per se. It's more like this was Riot Games. They banded together with a few musicians, and they basically told them, okay, make a few music that's like chill and stuff like that. It's basically musics that people can play on streams without the fear of copyright. It's not related to the game itself. It's more like if people want to play some music while they're streaming, right? They provided like the whole playlist for people to use. Yeah, basically. Which is funny though, because a few days ago, I think it was last week, or was it the other week? I don't know. But someone used one of those songs, remixed it, and apparently is like using, or right, they have copyright on that, and like Twitch's system detected that remixed music with lyrics. That was the funny part. Like the original music doesn't have lyrics at all. It's just, music. It's chill music. It's what I play here every day. But somehow it triggered the copyright, like, oh, you're using this copyright music. And I'm like, no, not at all. What are you talking about? Twitch, please. And then, I appealed it, and apparently it went okay. So, but, the quirks of copyright. What can I say? Welcome, TV Paxi. Welcome. Hope y'all are having a nice Wednesday. Oh, ads are over. Perfect. Let me just post everywhere that we're online and we're doing the thing. I really do need to save a new video, to like record a new video of like with especially the whole day night thing, because I think that is like, that helps a little bit. What can I say? But yeah, welcome everybody. We're down, like we're still doing like the same thing we were doing last time, because unfortunately I wasn't able to touch, or rather I did manage to sneak in a bit of development outside of stream hours, but unfortunately it wasn't all that much, so the game is pretty much still unplayable, which is great. I love it. No, I don't. But yeah, we're gonna try to fix that today. Hopefully we manage to get this done by today, because Lord knows I want to be done with this, but you know, game deving at its finest. Exactly. Like game dev, you know, it's a thing. What can I say? But I did like prepare some of the stuff, so you know, more UI work. Yes, exactly. Hi, Azaft. Welcome. Unfortunately, I'm having a bad Wednesday. It can be fixed, but I'm nervous a little bit. My liver enlarged, damaged, and flattened. Damn, I'm really sorry to hear that, too. That's why. Hopefully, you'll get better soon. But yeah, that really sucks. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna just, you know, do our thing and chill in the process. Hopefully, not as much chill, because I know it's gonna be. It's gonna be a wild ride. I'm pretty sure. I'm using NeoVim since a few days ago. So how do you like it? I was lucky I don't like alcohol. Yeah, that is because like alcohol is like a killer for the liver. It's true. Fire has been converted. True. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He hasn't said what he thinks yet. Welcome to the team. I don't like it. I'm only using it because I have yet to find out how to quit. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Incredible. I love it. Alrighty, let me then just check here real quick. Okay, everything's good. Yeah, I'm just checking on a few things before we go, but yeah, I think we're good. I think we're fine. We're good to go. Oh! Hold on. Oh gosh, I lost my window. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Oh, Scripter Ven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. What if alcohol actually flushes the liver, and that can be good if it's full of bad stuff? I don't know if that's how it works. Yeah. And I'm not rebooting. Yeah, don't give in, Fire. Like, never reboot ever. Doctor said diet plus exercise was medicine needed. Ah, I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Yes. Doc wanted me to focus on exercise. Yeah, usually when that happens, yeah, you gotta like be very lean so that the liver doesn't do as much work. Yeah. Also, thank you for the hydrate script 7. Scripter Ven. Why did I say that? 7. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. You need a good diet. Yeah, exactly. What language of coding is this? Oh, this is C#. I'm using C# with Godot. Hiya, DVD. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a nice Wednesday. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, this is Godot with C#. And we're gonna start coding really soon. I'm just, you know, talking with everybody before I start the thing. Yeah, we're gonna do some Godot with C# today, because Lord knows this thing needs it. Did you know that the blood goes straight from the large intestine to the liver via a dedicated vessel? I mean, that does make sense, yeah. I know Python and Lua only, but I've been coding for like 3 years now. Well, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Are you interested in game development, or are you just browsing the coding category in general? I just had lunch, man. What are you talking about? don't sweat it. Don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I love making games. Awesome. So do I. We have that in common. Food talk so soon. True. Food talk is like a constant in this chat. Like you can never escape. This is not food talk. This is post food talk. Well, technically correct. Have you seen the memes in the chat? I did. I didn't have time to answer them because like life has been like crazy up until now. But yes, I did see them. It was very, very cute. This is digestion dialects. True. I don't want to talk about food. Oh, I'm so sorry, TV Paxoy. That really, really sucks. But yeah, hopefully you managed to like find a good balance to like, you know, eat a few things that you still like. Because yeah, I do know that really sucks. Alrighty, let's see if I can keep this thing going. Because I did start. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. We're food agnostic today just for you. Exactly. Do not mention food. Do not mention food. We don't want to upset TV Paxoy. He's already had a pretty rough day. So please, let's just, you know. Tiago, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Alrighty, let's see. Because like I've been in the weeds of this code for what feels like forever. Language is similar, not gonna lie. Yeah, the language is, you know, it's kind of similar. Yeah, it's true. I'm on mobile and I need to reply something. Some people know the situation. I see. Okay. But yeah, don't worry, TV Paxoy. Like if you need to do something, like just go and do the thing. It's totally fine. Assuming that's what you mean. Like I think that's what you mean. But you know, I could be wrong. Like I have been wrong in the past. Shocking, I know. Okay. Let's see. Because I've been doing some of this stuff, but it's still not complete. Not by a long shot. But there are a few things. Because like, hold on a minute. I didn't do the script for this yet, did I? I totally didn't. Oh god. I need to do the script for this. Oh lordy lord. Okay. Oh no, it does exist. No, the scene exists, but the script does not exist. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. We got this. It's okay. Oh my gosh. I am going crazy with this. Like I am totally... I did prepare it, didn't I? I do have the packed scene here, but I don't think I have a script for it specifically. Okay. Let's fix that. Let's add a script to this. Okay. I want you... First of all, let's choose a folder. Source UI. This would be... No, not UI. I think it's in common, I think. Yeah, it's in common. Because like those UI things, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, and thank you for the hydrate scripter. Okay, yeah, it's over here, I think. Trade, yeah, here it is. Okay, so UI element, trade exchange item. There we go. Okay, cool. Might need to like rename a few of this stuff, but we should be okay at some point. Okay. What we need for this is the usual suspects. So let me just pin this, put this over here. All right. Let's start with this. Yeah, that'll do. Language is important. Also, we'll need... Yeah, we'll need the world resource and the quantity. I think that's it. We don't need this, though. We could just do quantity. What are you making exactly? Well, I am making, like, unfortunately, I can't show you directly from, you know, compiling the code because this thing is a mess, but I do have a build right here that I can show you right quick. But I am working on a base builder and an RPG combined into one. So it's a game about, you know, managing your little settlement and then going out and explore and like going on adventures and stuff. So basically, you know, game is very much still in development. Art is like nowhere near like done. So yeah, basically, you know, I'm just gonna show like very surface things, but you know, you can get the gist of it basically by doing it. But you have your little buildings out here, right? You can build stuff. I can't build stuff because I don't have resources. Give me a second. I am just pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, there we go. No, this one's not gonna do either. Like map generation is still very much ongoing, and sometimes it can screw you a little bit. Okay, here we go. That's a better one. Okay. So you have your little settlement. You can build stuff on it, and like you want to create like production chains. So like you want to gather resources, refine those resources into products that you can use to make your villagers happy and also trade with nearby settlements. So basically, we're just gonna put a few buildings up here. How many wood do I have? Okay, that should do. Like I can put up a farm, for example. I can put a hunting lodge, you know, stuff like this. Basically, you make a few buildings, you put people to work on them. Right now, they're not complete. We have a builder's hut, so we have a builder working with this. So let's just pass a few hours. We can do so up here, and you'll see the buildings get built over time, like this, right? Cute and very epic. Well, thank you. And now that the buildings are complete, you can actually put them to work on stuff. So basically, we can put a woodcutter on this building, and you'll see they'll gather wood. As time goes by, we can put up a farmer as well, so we gather food and also meat. Because, you know, you want to have, like, several kinds of food so people don't, you know, get sick and stuff. But basically, now that we're, like, by passing a few hours, you'll see that we're already producing different types of resources. Hiya, Rez. Welcome. And after this is done, when you leave when you leave your settlement, this is where the RPG part kicks in. So basically, when you get into the world, you have like a party of characters, each of them with their own specific like, you know, quirks and skills and stuff. All of them are ranged attackers, but let's make one of these a melee attacker. There we go. Okay, so you can see like all of them have different things. Some of them have armor, some of them have swords, but they're all different in their own kind of way. And this is the party that you use when you want to like explore the world around you. So as you go through anywhere in the world, you can go anywhere. Random events are going to happen. And the idea is these events will like provide you with interesting tidbits about the world, give you like combat situations, make you discover new places, you know, all those kinds of things, basically. So let's just go somewhere. And as you can see, like, as soon as we left, we've got a group of bandits ganging up on us. So I'm going to show off combat. So basically, the combat of the game is like a turn-based strategy RPG. So think along the lines of your Fire Emblems and your like Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. You have all your characters. So this is where basically all your characters' characteristics will come into play. So for example, this is a cavalry melee character, so he can go very far, as you can see, and he can attack, you know, only a tile away. So we're just gonna move and wait for the enemy, and I can show you a little bit. Like, the combat is still not very developed, but it's getting there. We're trying to, you know, we're doing some stuff. Like we're trying to do some other things. But basically, for example, this is a ranged character, so you can see that they can attack a bit farther than melee characters, and also they can't move as much because this is an infantry unit. And, you know, that's gonna all come into play. You know, their characteristics are gonna help you, like, tackle combat in different ways. And as you go and as you choose your attack target, you can actually, like, choose the place where to do so, to, like, have a little strategy of things. In this case, there's only one position that this character can attack this one from, because, like, being a ranged character, this is how it happens. But yeah. But for example, this character already has, like, 2 different positions where they can attack from. And, you know, also, it's not done yet, but eventually, like, positioning might take into account, like, or might give you bonuses depending on where you're attacking from, right? Like, giving you a few boosts. But yeah, right now that's not happening because basically we don't have that programmed in yet. So that's basically it. I'm just gonna, like, get a character. Hopefully we get one, and then we can move on. There you go. Ta-da! We got one out of the way. I'm just gonna retreat because, like, this might take a little bit. But yeah, as you go around the world, stuff like this is gonna happen. Like, random events are gonna happen on the road, and as you explore, and you can trade with other people too. So basically, you know, I'm just gonna skip most of this stuff because, like, it'll take ages if I do all of this. But basically, you can visit other friendly settlements and trade with them. You know, you can sell your resources that you're producing and buy resources that you don't have access to, and then you can bring these back over to your settlement, improve your settlement based on those different resources, you know, all of those things. And that's the game as it is right now. We're trying to, like, trying to develop the systems for it. It's taking a bit, but, you know, piece by piece, it's coming together slowly but surely, basically. What happened to the first 80 characters? Let's just say that RNG was very bad for me. Like, he was being a mean boy, and he was creating me settlements without wood, and I needed wood to, like, build stuff. So yeah, it was kind of rough. What can I say? Victims of development. Exactly. How long have you been working on the game for? I have been working, like, if I had to count, like, actual time in, like, full days of development, I'd probably say around 9-ish, 10-ish months. It's kind of hard to, like, track time in that sense, but, like, around 9-ish months, 9-ish, 10-ish months, something like that. Because, like, there are pauses, like, some of the days, like, I didn't work full time, you know, it's a whole thing. But around that time, that's a good ballpark, I should say. This feels like a solid game idea indeed. Well, thank you, Impasse. Yeah, like, this is the kind of game that I've always wanted to play, basically. I love RPGs. I love base builders. I don't know of many games that combine the two. So I'm trying to make a game that I'd love to play, basically. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing over here. Yeah. And, you know, today you're not going to see the game in motion all that much because, unfortunately, like, I'm trying to code. Story time for anyone who's new to the stream. This whole trade menu window is, like, put together in a very, let's just say, slapdash way. So what I'm trying to do is, like, improve this to be a little bit better and, like, you know, build on the foundations so that I can reuse this later and, like, you know, use this for a lot of other things. But yeah, I do need a bit of work to make this do that, because basically I had, like, an epiphany midway through development where, like, I'm kind of new to Godot itself, right? Like, I've developed for Unity for quite a long time, but yeah, like, I didn't know the quirks of, like, Godot UI development, and now that I do, like, I want to do things a little bit differently so that it improves a little bit. But that's it. Yeah, we're gonna been dealing with the UI for a couple of months, right? Oh yeah, like, UI has been, like, a huge beast for sure. Yeah. You can't say that anymore. You know Godot quite a bit by now. Oh yeah, no, like I've learned a bit of how it processes, right? But when I built these menus, I didn't have as much knowledge as I do today. So yeah, like yeah. So yeah, for this type of game, 70-80% of the game is just UI, so that's not surprising. Yeah, like the game will boast a lot of UI, for better or worse. Yeah. So, you know, I want to like make UI. I want to have a good basis for the UI, so that, because I am going to build on top of this. Like, this is not going to be the final UI by any stretch of the imagination. So I want UI to be the best that it can be right now, so that, you know, I can build on top of it when I want to tackle new stuff. Yeah. Is C# the only coding language you know? No, I do know quite a few. Like, I do use C# for quite a bit more than the others, but I do know a few other languages. I just haven't touched them in quite a bit. Also, hi Phantom, welcome, and thank you for that hydrate. Glug, indeed. How are you doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome. Oh, and thank you in pass for the follow. Welcome. Just imagine how worse would this be if this poor woman used NeoVim. I don't know if I want to imagine that. No, that would be, yeah, no, I think that would be, I think I'd take quite a bit more, maybe. I don't know. Let's not dwell on that. But no, Scripter, like, C# is by far the language I know the most, but I have programmed in other languages before. Naming off a few, like C++ was also a language I used for quite a bit before I moved on to C#. You know, there's a bunch of them that I've dabbled in. I didn't like do full projects on them, but I do know, for example, a bit of like C and some other like more esoteric languages, shall we say. But like my bread and butter was C++, and then I moved over to C#, and that's where I've stayed for most of it. But for example, like I've done stuff in Python, I've done stuff in C, like I've done a few things, though not quite as like complex as this, to be fair. Like it's all been, those were like very smaller projects in comparison to this one. But yeah, like, you know, I dabble here and there. I do like to learn languages once in a while, but I've always come back to C#, basically. All right, let's get this going. I had so much trouble learning Python. Like Lua and Python aren't similar, but C# is so similar with Lua. Is it? I've always wanted to learn Lua, but I never got down to using it. Because I remember at the time people were talking a lot about Lua because a lot of like game developers were using it. And I was very interested in learning it, but I never got down to it. Yeah. I never got down into using Lua. But yeah, like but yeah, I do like C#. I use it quite a bit, so you know. Python is Satan's programming language. I mean, let's not go on a whole tirade about languages. Python is okay. Like, you use whatever you want and what is good for what you're doing. Right? But yeah, I've made itself known that, you know, loose type languages are not my thing. Let's just say, I just can't deal with it. I'm sorry. I have to know what I'm working with. But you know, all more power to you. Like, if you want to use it, then that's totally fine. Like, you know, it's there. Just use it. You know, if it's your thing, then just, you know, it's fine. Isn't that JavaScript? maybe. I have, oh yeah, JavaScript. I have used that quite extensively as well. I totally forgot about that. Cause like, I needed to do a few plugins for like, Obsidian, the text editor. Not exactly plugins, but like, a few like structures for like code and stuff. I did a whole system within Obsidian, and I had to use JavaScript for that. So like, I had to learn a few JavaScript for that one too. It was fun. It was fun. don't know all the quirks of it. I do know it's kind of like weird in some places, but you know, I have spoken. If you want to learn Lua, watch the Dev Kings videos. Me and 12 of my friends learn from him. Ah, I see. I don't know the Dev Kings, I don't think. Is that a YouTube channel? Oh, it is. Okay. Wait, does Roblox use Lua? Or am I in the wrong channel? Let me see. I'm gonna look for it. Roblox uses Lua. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah. I did not know about I think I've seen the name. I've heard the name before, I think. Maybe someone mentioned it on chat sometime before. Oh, here we go. Sail away, TBD. Here there be dragons. Do not engage. All right. Let's keep doing this. Otherwise, I'm not getting anywhere. I can actually just copy this, can't I? Like, Lord knows that I've already done this code enough. Cool. Okay, language. That's a thing. We need to do that, but we're not going to do that right now. We need to build from the bottom up, and that's a problem, but we will get down to it. No problem. Let's do the world resources well. We do need that. Yeah, I think we're good. There. And oh, we need to set the quantity. That's true. Offset. Okay. Oops. What was that? Property changed. 1T. Ah, stop. I might want to learn C#. Like I can mostly read it. See, I think like if you already know a bit about programming, I think C# is fairly easy to read. Yeah. You just have to like go around a few like quirks of the language, but otherwise I think it's fairly straightforward. Yeah. I do like C# quite a bit. Yeah. It's powerful. It's like very easy to read, you know. Do it like the Transformers guy. Exactly. Shia LaBeouf compels you. Do it. Just do it. All right, let's see. Shia LaBeouf. It's a funny name. What can I say? It's a very funny name. Funny sounding name. All right, let's see. We do need a few things for this, but we're not going to tackle that right now. What I want to do is like, yeah, because we need some of this, but it's okay. Men is a meme come to life. I love him. He's great. He's perfect. He's like, I don't know. The fact that he even did that, you know, the fact that he even did that whole video just proves how cool he is. I love it. I always do this. I don't know why I do it, but you know. Go. Okay. Update. All. Okay. What kind of updates do we need here? This is gonna be fairly simple, to be fair. I think in due time, some of his antics will be appreciated as an art form. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The thing where he saw all of his movies. Exactly. No, but I think it's very fun. And I think mainly like Transformers kind of like keyed in on that, right? But I think he's very, what's the word for it? Not exactly natural, but he's, or rather, maybe natural is a good word for it. But he very much feels like an everyman, right? Like he feels like a person just thrust upon the situation. Genuine is a good word for it. Yeah, he just comes off like a very genuine person, just like, especially in the Transformers movies. Like he's just a guy, and the stuff is happening, and like his reactions are like kind of exaggerated, but they work really, really well for the medium. Especially like, it's a Transformers movie. What are you gonna do? I think he's a little bit crazy, but not afraid to show it. Yeah, I think that's an apt description of him. Yeah, I do. he does come off like that. Yeah, it's very fun. I do find him quite entertaining. So what do we need? We need to update the icon, and we need to update the quantity. That's it. I think everyone streams on Wednesday. That might be the case. Yeah. What? Do you have a lot of people you want to tune in, Rez? Like, no shame if you do. Like, that's totally fine, you know? It's okay. Don't worry about it. If you want to tune in 10 plus, wow, damn, that's a lot. More coming? Yeah. That is quite a bit. Yeah. But like, if you want to watch someone else, like, feel free. Don't. Like, I know it's 10 people. It's hard to choose at that point, but you know. How many people do you follow? I only have 2 online and 1 as a bot. Can you actually check how many people you follow? Not this one. How do you know? How do you know? Maybe I am a bot. This is all AI generated. I don't know, 20? I think I follow way more than that, especially since I started streaming. I've definitely like followed quite a few more people than I usually do. Maybe I am a bot as well. Exactly. Like, you gotta key in to the bot side of yourself. You know, your bot side. It will awaken and then destroy humanity, and that's how humanity dies. I don't know why I'm saying these things. Okay, just go with the flow. It's fine. Okay. I need the, what am I doing? I need the elements for this as well. So give me a sec. That'll do. Cool. I still have 1 hour, 2 minutes left. Gonna lurk here. That's okay. Lurk away, Rez. Thank you so much for, you know, chatting and tuning in. Yeah. Feel free to do whatever you need. And thank you for coming by. Yeah. Okay. Let's just do label, and this is gonna be the icon. So world resource icon, and then owned quantity. Okay, that's fair. That's good. That'll do. So here. So when we change the world resource, we want to update the icon. When we change the language, we want to update the text. And when we change the quantity, we also want to update the text. So those are 2 things that we need to do. That's cool. All right, let's implement these 2. Why does it always do this? I never figure it out. By the way, why did you decide to learn scripting? I mean, I don't... Technically, this is like... It's considered scripting, but at the same time, it's like... not. Right? I did learn a few scripting languages like Python and stuff like that. Just for like... what do you call it? just for testing out stuff, you know, make a few small tools or like command prompts and stuff like that. But if you're talking about programming, what is that? Did I decide to learn programming? No, that's a story. Basically, I've wanted to do games ever since I was very little. Like, I always found games fascinating, and I wanted to make them, right? And I thought, okay, games have a lot happening, right? They have graphics, they have music, but I don't know the basics of making one. The basics of making a game, it needs programming. And I figured that out after I visited, like, there was this, we went to a university, basically, and they were showcasing games in there. Because, like, it was like a final project of like a discipline over there, like or something, and they were showcasing all those games. And I finally figured out, like, hold on a minute, you can make games? And people were like, yeah, you just gotta program them. And like, my mind instantly exploded. I'm like, what are you talking about? All right, then I'm gonna learn programming. That's my thing. And funny story, I actually enrolled into that university. Yeah. And I learned programming from there. So, you know, that's why I basically decided. It's all related to game. It's always been games. It's like that meme, like, wait, has it always been games? Yeah, pretty much. It's always been games from the very beginning. Like, I was obsessed. What can I say? Because, like, okay, besides that point, you have to understand that at the time where I was, at the time where I wanted to, like, learn what I'm doing or, like, make games, I didn't have internet good enough to, like, or, like, sometimes not even at all, right? Like, nowadays, you want to do something, you go on the internet, and you just type it out, and you can, like, search for a thing. That wasn't the case back then. Like, at the time where I was, like, learning stuff, like, we barely had access to internet. So, you know, having that physical moment where I could actually see that programming games was a thing, and, like, that was the thing that I needed to, like, kick off my passion for making games instead of just always playing them, right? That whole physical showcase was huge for me, right? Like, because nowadays you can just go online and, like, oh, you make games by doing this, but back then there was no way to do that. So basically, when I saw someone doing it physically for the first time, I was like, what? Okay, no, I have to do this now. It's a thing. It has to be. DOS Boss, welcome. Welcome. What are you programming, and do you want to do it for a living? Well, I am programming a game right now. Like, I can show you a little bit of it. As for your second question, do you want it to do it for a living? Technically, I already do. Like, I have done it for a while. It's been my bread and butter for quite a bit. And this is what we're doing. Yeah, we're doing, like, a base builder / RPG thing. Turn-based RPG. And this is what I'm doing, yeah. That's what I'm programming. That looks fun. Oh, yeah, it is. What was the first language you learned? Pascal. Yeah. Look it up. Man, I feel old just saying it. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything outside of that specific discipline I had. Learning Pascal. I don't think I've ever, like, used Pascal for anything else. Like, holy crap. The language is 54 years old. Good lord. It first appeared in 1970. Whew. Incredible. But it was quite fun though. It was, you know. I have no idea what that is. Basically, it's an old language. But it was quite okay, you know. I find it funny, like we had to do like a small project at the end of the year, and I remember this very vividly. I did a choose your own adventure in Pascal. Like you know those books where you are in a corridor, you want to go left or right, and then you'd have to type in a number. Like you have to like pick a number, right, to go left or right. I did one of those, but in Pascal. It was like, I wonder if I still have that somewhere, because like I loved doing that. Like that was magic for me when I did that. For music and sound effects, do you use any software to generate them, or just buying ready sounds and then choose? I don't have sounds in the game just yet. Well, technically that's not true. I do have them, but they're muted. Most of the sounds that I have come from Kenny. He has a bunch of like, he doesn't do sound packs as much anymore, but he has like a few audio packages with some stuff that I'm basically using as a placeholder. You can find them here. Yeah, I'm basically just using that. In the end, like after I go beyond the prototype stage and when I actually want to do some stuff, I already have someone lined up. I do have a friend that does music for me. Or rather that hopefully he'll have the time to do music for the game. We still have to like put that, you know, I have to talk to him about like the timing and everything, but I don't want to do that until the game is already a bit more underway, basically. But yeah, I do have a person already lined up to like do the sound and music for me, basically. Yeah. Because like that is the one thing that I don't think I can learn fast enough that I'd rather have someone that knows about that kind of stuff, basically. I just know 3 people. They know Pascal and they're all old like me. Well, you know, I don't know if it was like a very old, because this was still in like, what do you call it? High school? But basically, like, I think it was mainly just old academia. That's why they were teaching us Pascal. Because at the time, I don't think I've ever used Pascal outside of that, basically. I got Pascal too, hated it, still do. I mean, I am going to sound very biased on it. But to be fair, like I do like Pascal mainly because it was like my first language. It's going to be biased. Like maybe it's like the worst language ever, and if I used it today, I would probably hate it. But the mere fact that it was my first language and I did my first game on it, it's always going to have like a soft spot, basically. so you know. You know, I'm biased. Don't take your you will not find Pascal criticism here. I'm sorry. Like, I barely remember it, and what I remember was good. So you know. What are you programming on? Because I want to make a game and it looks fun. Well, I am using C# in combination with Godot. Godot is like a game engine. Basically, it's like a series of like tools and like code that speed up the whole development of a game. You can do a game on your own from scratch, but it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of like interdisciplinary knowledge. So basically, an engine speeds up that process. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using Godot as my like foundation, so to speak, and then I'm building the game on top of it. Like a game engine. you know, it's a thing. It's a game engine. But there are others out there. Godot is the one I'm using, but there are a bunch out there. Even like, if you want to just start off with something simpler, there are probably like other options out there. But Godot is very good because like, it is free and open source. So like, it has very low barrier of entry, basically. So yeah, Godot is pretty fun. What can I say? That's it. That's the thing. Okay, where were we? Oh, I was looking up Pascal. Oh man. Man, but the fact that Pascal is 54 years old, it's just so wild to me. No, hold on. How old is C? It's probably around that ballpark, if not older, correct? It's actually not. What? Hold on. Pascal predates C. All right, all right. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm totally saying the wrong thing. Never mind. Oh no, but it's still, yeah, it's still off by 2 years. So like C first appeared in 1972 and Pascal was 2 years before that in 1970. Wow. Okay, I did not. Godot is pretty fun. It is. It is. Hiya Solar Labyrinth. Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody is having a nice Wednesday. I know I didn't say that to everybody that came in, but you know, that goes without saying, right? I hope y'all are having a good day and welcome, welcome. This stream is killing my self-esteem. No! CPP, I guess CPP is 1980-ish. Let me check actually. Now I'm curious. C++, here it is. Not off by much. 1985. So yeah, it's in the 80s basically. Your username is so true. Pascal is probably still better than Python or GDScript. That is curious because like I don't remember much of using Pascal. I do remember that I had fun with it, but it was mainly because I was building a game and I found it really fun to do a game for the first time. Like if I had to do Pascal today, I'd probably have to learn everything I did because like I don't remember pretty much anything I did in there. I feel like someone is digging up my past. No, it's okay. We're just chilling and figure like it's history. It's a history day, you know. It's programming language history today. Sometimes we do food, sometimes we do some other stuff, but today is like it's different. It's different. Oh man. Texture, yes. So this is gonna be world resource texture. There we go. And we also need to check if world resource is null, then we leave. And we're gonna do the same thing here, but instead of that, we want to update the label. So label text. Now, oh, we need language for this, of course. So language. Let me see. Interesting. Oh, because I don't think there is one of the things. I don't think I have a string specifically for this. String grade. Resource quantity. And we are going to provide it with the world resource. Get name. Ah, that's true. Hold on. We need to set up quantity. So, if quantity is greater than 0. Maybe I should do this a little differently, actually. No. That's good. That's okay. That's fine. So if quantity is greater than 0, Or greater than 1, I mean. Name plural. And which one comes first? Okay. And then quantity. Oh, yeah, we need to set language here. Yes, that's true. Else, we just do name singular. Yep. There we go. We can get rid of this. My man, old school all the way. My guy. Pascal probably still better than Python GDScript. Maybe. Okay, let's implement this. We do need this one. Resource name and quantity. Okay. We need to implement these two. Oh, I think the other just got closed. The other got closed, but that's okay. Okay. Return. Okay, what is this going to be? So, this needs to be interpolated. We'll need 2 interpolations, but we'll get to that. Oops. That. Okay. Resource name, and then over here is where the quantity. Quantity. Oh, right. It doesn't have it. It doesn't have an underscore. What am I doing? Quantity. There we go. And we do that for the English version as well. Just gonna put it down here. There. I think that's it. Cool. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. COBOL holding up like 90% of modern infrastructure. Old school definitely is the way. I was very surprised when I started actually getting into jobs and stuff, because we didn't have that sort of visual back before we started working. But yeah, COBOL is pretty much everywhere, banking and stuff. It is pretty much all over the place. And those systems are very hard to dismantle, so people just keep those afloat instead of building new ones, which makes sense, you know. It's still heavily used in the banking system, as far as I understand. Yes, I've had quite a few friends from university who actually worked in banks and stuff, and pretty much all of them reported to me that COBOL was still a thing. Yeah, COBOL. I'm probably butchering that, but yeah. Learning C# with the epic programmer sorcery story. The actual real transactions on the back end is still handled by COBOL. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Yeah. I had quite a few friends working on banking who reported the exact same. For banking, I would not want newer generation coders to work on that. It is, it's a thing. What can I say? There's definitely there are definitely different considerations nowadays. But yeah, as one does. It's like that old adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I guess that works with that. Yeah. Every order at one of the biggest transportation companies in the US runs on COBOL too. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Because it's an old established language. So why change, right? Mostly tech has just slowly gone downhill as more people do coding and more errors and issues appearing. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah. It gets there sometimes. What can I say? We're getting very close to an industry red. Let's all take a step back and breathe. Does look like it's heading in that direction, but you know, we'll tackle it if we need to. It's fine. Okay, GPT, I need to code a modern banking system with transaction support of billions of dollars and security systems strong enough to hold back anything. Please help me out. I think GPT would kind of struggle with that one. I don't think they'd be able to like just do that off the cuff, you know? Wait, what on earth happened here? I probably deleted something by accident. That's okay. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened. I totally forgot to close that. Cool. Okay, close that because I want to have space to read. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Okay. I think we're good. So this little element is fine. We just need to update it over on here, but we'll get to that. It's fine. Add a function that sends 1 cent to my bank account for every transfer that goes through. Exactly. Rant time. So people saying readability over performance. Get out of here. I want my apps to run fast. Readability over no bugs. Get out of here. I mean, it very much depends on what you're doing. Yeah. If it's something very heavy, then, or rather very computationally heavy, I should say, then yeah, I guess like you can forego a bit of readability just to make it like run fast, right? Like, But for the rest of it, it's like nowadays computers are powerful enough where you don't need to worry about that all that much. Although, yeah, if you're targeting weaker systems, then yeah, that is very much like a thing. Oh, thank you for that hydrate descriptor. Thank you. My friend says he is advanced in Lua. The only stuff he knows is printing in variables. Well, that's... that might seem little, but you know, that's a start. I don't know if I'd call that advanced, but you know, it's a start. He's advanced compared to my cat. True. But not by much. I mean, if you code well, then a bug-free code will be readable, performant, eh? It depends, because like there are kind of few considerations to take on that. But if I'm coding solo, screw it, I'm going full out on performance. Oh yeah, the variables I name A, B, C, D. What about it? Sometimes that's how it goes, you know? Let the first person who has never named a variable A, B, C, or D cast the first stone. You know what I'm saying? I have my triangle: generic, readability, performant, pick 2. Yeah, that's sometimes that is the way of it. Yeah, that truly is the way of things sometimes. Okay. Before we go to this, we need... Oh yeah, that's true. They're split. Okay. You need to do this some other way then. Yeah. Trade exchange item. There we go. This is some old man talk right here. Yes, the system design triangle of hell. Who started this by talking about Pascal? I think that was me. I'm so sorry. The guy learning Python. Yeah, you know, Some people just want to watch the world burn. I'm kidding, you know, it's fine. I just throw breathability out every time. I have entire large chunks of tech. I do not know how it works anymore, but as long as the tech is bug free, I never touch it again. Well, it very much depends on where your priorities are, right? But yeah, it depends a lot on what you're doing. But you know, overall, it's fine. It's cool. I think this is it. Oh no, I need to do the other one. I totally forgot. Other receives item container. There we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Perfect. All right. Okay, cool. I just watched 7 ads in a row. I am so sorry, scripter. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't have a lot of control over ads. Like, I basically do it this way. Like, every hour, there's like 3 minutes of ads. I didn't know 7 ads existed. Yeah, because like I have to do 3 hours of ads, basically just so that newcomers don't get ads as soon as they come in. Because like usually if people come in and that happens, they usually just bail out very, very quickly. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. But thank you for, you know, getting through them, because they do support the channel. So thank you so much. They do support the stream. I watch other people's ads. Oh, I see. That's fair. That's, you know, in the platform, I don't think you can run away from them all that much. I only had 1 ad. It depends from person to person. Like, it's not equal for everybody. I don't know why. I think there's probably an algorithm behind it, which, like, if you've been engaged in the platform for a bit, like, you get shown less, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to report every ad. Twitch be tripping, guys. I watch the ads for y'all. Exactly. We thank you for your sacrifice. Exactly. Fire got the same exact idea as me. Thank you for your sacrifice. Oh man. Okay, at least the language is done, which is cool. Okay. That's nifty. Cool. Okay, so this is done, I think. Oh, no, it's not done at all. It's not gonna compile, is it? Because I need to set the objects up, but I can't do that until this compiles. So, you know, enjoy seeing me thinking or seeing me frustrated that, like, oh, I totally forgot to set those things again because, like, it didn't compile, yada yada. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Once we finish this whole thing, we'll get there. I wouldn't mind the ads, but they have nothing to do with me. Sometimes they're in fridge that all I hear is home, baguette. It's weird. It's weird. What can I say? Oh my gosh. Rothio, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my lord. Hello everybody. Hi, welcome. Oh my gosh. Like, let me give you a shout out, because I usually do that. I don't think you need it, but to everybody out here who doesn't know Rothio, she's also a Godot developer and she's very, very cool. So you all should go and follow and say hi to her sometime. Welcome everybody. Well, thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. And welcome everybody. Just, you know, to like present y'all, welcome to the stream. My name is Joanna. I develop games over here on Twitch, and you know, sometimes I chat a little bit, or people say I do. And since y'all are here, you know, I can actually show you what I'm working on. Unfortunately, I can't show you the latest tech, but I can show you a bit of how the game is going. How is everything going? Doing good. I hope you had a great stream too, and I hope you're doing good. Welcome everybody. All right, so let me show you what I'm working on. All right. Here you go. It's not exactly top of the line because, you know, I am in the middle of reworking a bunch of stuff. And, you know, it's taking its sweet time. So I can't exactly compile the game and show y'all. So yeah, you know, as one does. We just released a new demo for Wax Heads with controller support. Let me know if you give it a try later. Oh, cool. Do drop a link for that. Yeah, I'd love to try it out sometime. I am very busy outside of stream hours right now, but I'd love to tackle it at some point. Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Can I send a link? Yeah, post it up on chat. It's totally fine. Yes. Oh my gosh, your game looks so cute. Look at this thing. All right, I'm gonna post it up here so everybody can see it. Look at this thing. All right, it's very cute. Go check it out, everybody. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you so much. I will give this it's all Murray's fault. It looks very, very nice. Yes, I love it. I will play this. Absolutely. I need to save this so I don't forget. It's like I tend to be very forgetful. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub, Splashy. Thank you. No, Splashly. Exactly, Splashly. Thank you so much for the stuff. But yeah, let me show you what I'm working on, you know? Since y'all are here, you know, I'm working on games, but what exactly does that entail? So, welcome to Salve Videata. It's supposed to be like a base builder and an RPG mixed into one. So basically you're playing the leader of an Iberian tribe who is fighting off against the Roman like annexation of Iberia, you know, back in the day. And yeah, let me just, you know, do a few caveats before I begin. Basically the game is all in placeholder art moment. Like I'm still working through the system. So like it's pretty much everything that you're gonna see for the art and everything is basically placeholder because I'm still working through the systems and programming them. But yeah, like I'll just present it to you guys. I'm going to rest for a while. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. And you know, go ahead, rest. I know that, you know, after stream some people need to like take care of themselves, so don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully I'll keep your chat entertained. well enough, I should say. But thank you so much, truly. Okay, so let me just actually show you what the game is all about, right? I am going to show you a little bit about the base building because I usually find that's easier to explain first. But basically, here is like, this is your settlement, and you can use this terrain to basically build buildings and establish production lines. So basically right now we have a builder's hut, which is like our builder that, you know, builds things for us. So every building that's going to be built is going to be with this builder, basically. And we have a scouts. Scouts are used to like search for like attacks on your city, on your settlement. But that's going to be for later. But for now, like we have a bit of wood. We actually have quite a bit of wood this time. We can actually start building some stuff. So usually buildings use wood on this. So I am going to place a forester first because that's where we get our wood. But we can actually place some other cool stuff so that we can get some other resources. So for example, we can place a farm that, you know, gets us some food incoming. And also a hunting lodge to have some variety in food, basically. So we get meat and a cereal, basically. Let's make the forester high priority for building. And we can just pass it the hour. So basically, it's a turn-based RPG in every sense of the word. Basically, time only passes when you, you know, tell it to, basically. So let's pass a few hours, and you can see the building gets, it progresses over time, and now it's complete. And since it's complete now, we can actually put people to work on it. We can do that using these. So like we have a few people to work on it. We're just going to put one person so I can show you some other stuff. But yeah, like now that we got this person coming in, every hour that passes, we get 4 wood. So for example, we have 15 right now. says so right there. We pass another hour, and because we have this person working, we now have 19. And, you know, this just compiles over time, basically. And now the farm is getting built. And as we do that, as we pass a few hours, we also got to recruit. Sometimes people want to join you, and we're going to say yes to that because that is good. We can actually put another person in woodcutting now. So actually, now the farm is complete, so we can put someone else to work on farming, and they will start gathering wheat for us. As you can see, if I pass an hour here, you'll see that wheat is starting to come up into our warehouse, right? And this is like, it's very basic right now. I do wanted to make it more interesting in the future, but this is like the very basics of like base building at this point. So after you leave the base, once you like leave your little settlement, that's where the RPG part kicks in, because this is when you start exploring the world. You can basically go anywhere in the world, right? And as you progress and explore, you'll find random events happening. You can find new locations. You can get attacked on the road. Right now, the only thing that's programmed in is like being attacked on the road. But at some later point, I want to add different kinds of random events. You can find like a trader that you can, you know, trade goods with, like some rare goods, for example, you know, stuff like that. But basically, like, as you explore the world, you'll find interesting events that your characters are going to get. And your characters, you can see right here, each of them has their own thing. So this is like your RPG party. And, you know, pretty much like any RPG that you can think of, you know, they each have their own little quirks. Some use bows, some use swords, some use armor, some don't. All of them are cavalry this time, but that's, you know, sometimes that's not how it works. Sometimes they come in infantry. But you'll see that work out once we go through. So let's just go somewhere. Let's go explore around. We're just going to visit another settlement out here. And as you can see, as we walked around, a random event happened. And in this case, it's like the attack event or like the raid event. Because like we get attacked by bandits on the road. That's the only one that's coded in right now. But eventually more will come, right? So we can actually show off combat, which is not a big part of the game. So basically, combat in the game is like a turn-based strategy RPG. Think along the lines of your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. Yeah. So this is where all the characteristics of a character are going to come through. So for example, we have a cavalry melee character here. You can see that they can move quite far. And because this character is a melee character, they can only attack one unit next to where they can move, right? We're going to actually stay close by because we want them to come to us so we don't get attacked preemptively. But you can see like this character, because he's ranged and cavalry, he can actually reach the enemy right now. But if we do that, we're going to get like completely destroyed. So let's just move until they come to us, and then we'll start we'll start the whole process. So let's just position here, let them come to us a little bit, and then we can start like actually doing some damage out here. Let me see. We're just going to pick. I'm going to pick this guy right here. So as you can see, the character has, you can position the character depending on where they can move. You can actually like tailor exactly where you want them to be at the attack. So you can like create formations and like be a little strategic with your positioning, basically. And yeah, like you just do that and you try to like, basically you just try to whack them all before they whack you instead. That's mostly it, right? And because we're cavalry, we are maneuverable, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's combat. That's it. And you know, the game is still very much like in development. It definitely needs a bit of work, but this is like the most of the this is mostly of what happens, to be fair. I'm gonna retreat from this so I can just show you one last bit, because like once you go to like other settlements, you can actually trade with them. Like that's one of the things that we're actually working on today, coincidentally. And yeah, we can just, oh no, we're gonna skip that. We don't want that. And yeah, we can do this. Basically, we can trade with other settlements. we can sell the stuff that we produce, and we can buy stuff that either you don't produce or you don't produce as much, you know, all of that thing. And that's basically the game as it is right now. That's that's the whole thing of it. And that's it. Right. So now we got a few more resources with us, so we can actually leave and bring those resources back. And that's it. That's supposed to be like the whole thing of the game. You get like a bit of economy going, produce resources. Also, like all the characters that you put to work when you left, they'll still be working day in and day out while you're away, basically. So the city is still like managed, you know, with some intelligence behind it. And you'll see that, you know, they've actually filled the whole warehouse with goods. And that is it. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Like, I'm improving the game little by little, but it takes its time. But we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let me catch up with chat. There's a bunch. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna read it like really fast. I just noted you use I-read-only dictionary. Massive plus. I see way too if you use I-read-only variants and list dictionaries. I actually did a very different system back in the day. Atrum, since you're here. I actually used a different system for that, but then I found out about the I-read-only dictionary thing. I don't think it's a very publicized thing, to be fair, because like I never used it before until a few months ago when I discovered it and I started using it. But it definitely changed my life for the better, 100%. Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of Legend of Zelda. I like it. Well, thank you. Eventually, like, all of this art is supposed to be placeholder. Eventually, I want to do, like, my own art for it. But yeah, like, you know. Calm down, scripter. Calm down. Yeah, I get that feeling too. And thank you so much for all the follows and everything. Like, I really do appreciate it. So yeah, now I'm just, you know, working through the trade system. Like, it does need a bit of a rehaul. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just working on some UI for this stuff. Yeah. This is how you use quotes and tone indicators. Exactly. Oh man. You can always just cast I-read-only back to list, dictionary, or array. What I have enjoyed a lot about it is I-read-only list works on arrays and as well. I see. That's pretty nifty. Yeah. Like, I had a different system to showcase, like, exactly, like, when stuff was just readable or not. I didn't know about this up until, like, a few months ago. I basically never used this. But it was very useful for, like, doing this UI thing. But I like, my eyes were opened. When I figured that was a thing, my eyes went like, whoa, this is a thing. I can actually use this. All right, I'm just gonna use this everywhere. Like, now I'm just addicted to it. Like, I want to do it all the time. This changed quite a bit for me. Yeah. Because I never had to do this distinction. Like, I never did a game so complex in terms of data as this one. I never had to do stuff like this on my other games. This is like the first game where I have to, like, it's very data heavy, basically. So I never had to consider this before. Specifically in implements list and iList and iList end, so it changes a lot. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. But yeah, like, as soon as I found this, like, my whole world changed. Like, now I use it all the time. Like, it's like the whole project is, like, peppered with I-read-onlys and stuff like this. So, like, yeah, I definitely have learned quite a bit from this project. It was definitely an eye-opener for me. And it was very fun. Yeah, I quite like it. Alrighty, let's get this thing done. Okay, so I think this is complete. We don't actually need this, I don't think. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. What else? Let's do the old adage of like just compiling and see what comes up. That's basically what we're gonna do. Kuni uwu. Thank you. Uwu. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Doing the thing. Just gonna we're basically just gonna do this. What is this? Oh, I totally forgot about this. Oh man, because like, yeah, because of the whole different thing that I did about like the whole resources thing. Yeah, there's a bit of stuff that I need to rework. So give me a bit. It'll come to me. Yeah, there's this whole thing, right? And there's also this. All right, cool. That's fine. But I do need a different system for this. I think I'm gonna postpone changing this one specifically. I'm gonna work on some other stuff instead. Cause yeah, this whole thing might be a problem. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's fine. Because I had like a whole class for this. I might have to bring it back, to be fair. Because I'm thinking of like, maybe I do need to like bring it back. Because this whole thing, give me a second. Yeah, exactly. So I may need to do this. Yeah, we'll because I did do a list for this. Because like dictionary, I also probably will need it, but I did do like a list. Yeah, here it is. Exactly. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, I totally. Yeah, I might want to do this at some point with the dictionaries as well. I may just do that instead. Okay. I think I'm just gonna copy it. I think that's just it. Yeah. Sorry, that was me. That was me. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's make it like a generic thing. I feel like that's the best way of going about this. Oops. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. This needs to be. The typos, though. I love them. They're great. Okay. Because I was using World Collection before. Where is it? Probably do need it. All the pluses thrown out the window. All variables are not at the top of the script. That is a thing. Because, like, in the iObservable. Let me see. Here? Oh, iObservable? This thing? Hiya, Beegs. 5022. You liar. On the observable list. You mean this thing? Because mostly the problem with this thing is like I may have to change because like this is basically how Writer automatically cleans up the code. I may want to change that because like it does this weird thing where it puts like constructors and then properties because these are properties. So it puts like variables, constructors, and then properties below. Like I have yet to tweak the whole order of those elements over on the automatic cleanup of the code. Yeah. The changed event is after add. This thing, yeah, it's weird. Don't I don't know why that's happening. I wonder if I put it somewhere else, if it actually like puts it over there again. It does. I don't know why it's doing that. it is very weird. What can I say? Ryder just like puts it in a very weird place. Eventually I'll fix it, but you know. Thank you so much, Phantom, for the hydrate. Moisten up. Yeah, it does need, because like it's getting a little warm in here. I think that the sun is getting What's an old man doing? Beegs is not old. Come on, y'all. Don't be mean to Beegs. Welcome, Beegs. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Confirmed, hate it. Yeah, like I don't know exactly why it's doing this, to be fair. I don't know why this is. It's probably I don't know, to be fair. It might be because of the order of like the interfaces. There's a thing that there's probably a logic to this. I don't know what it is, but you know, eventually I've tweaked it quite a bit, like the whole automatic cleanup of code. But I have to like tweak it to like make it a bit more standard, because like this thing being over here is kind of freaky. I do agree. I have a very strict order of code paths in any script: variables, properties, constructor, init, methods, editor stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably what I would put as well. But I haven't gone through the whole list. I have tweaked the whole automatic code cleanup quite a bit. But it's still not exactly how I want it to be. But at this point, I'm just going with the flow, basically. Like I know that at some point I might do just a whole cleanup of code, right? Like, and this will get fixed. Stuff like this will get fixed. But yeah, until then, I'll just, you know, leave it. It does bother me. If the question is that, yeah, it does bother me a little bit. But you know, at one point, it's just like, I need to get stuff done, and eventually this will get fixed. Eventually, like, just eventually, you know. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. I have returned. I'm sorry, everybody. Basically, I was just coming back and I realized that I was out of water. So I went ahead and like filled it up. That's why it took a bit longer than usual. But I am back. I am back. Let's see what I missed. Oh, thank you so much for the follows, Pluto and Zeramagno. Cheramagno. Welcome. Thank you so much. Hiya Spaceberry. Welcome. Let's see what y'all were talking about. What is it with the old talk today? I don't know. We just waxed nostalgia a while ago, and like everything went downhill after that, I guess. You said I don't care about readability. That's still more readable than anything I've ever written. I've wrapped each block inside regions as well, so it's all thrown out the window. I did do that at some point. Like I did do regions quite a bit, but then like the code formatter that I was using didn't like regions all that much. So basically I stopped using them. That's why I stopped using regions, basically. Was because like my old code formatter didn't like them. Like it would just go haywire. So eventually I just stopped using regions altogether. A lot of people I've worked with hate it. It depends. Yeah, it depends. And be right back, leaving us with her own thinking. Not very nice of her. Maybe she didn't like the regions idea that much. No, it was basically just like, I usually just go out a few minutes to just like stretch my legs, you know, do the casual thing, you know, walk around the house a little bit, just to not be seated all the time, right? And then I came back to the desk and I'm like, oh crap, like I'm out of water. I totally didn't see that. Like, okay, let me just fetch more water. So, you know, as one does. But yeah, we're back. We're back in it. We're doing okay. We're gonna do our thing and it's gonna be cool. Okay, we need to rename this. So let's I just want to, okay, that'll do. Okay. We're gonna have to implement some of this stuff, but it should be fine, I feel. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Should be fine, I think. We're gonna have to do a few more things with this, but we'll get to that when we get there. I'm just gonna comment all of this for now. I do want this to like, but I don't want the errors of this thing to like be here at this point. So we're just gonna comment all of it and then we'll bring it back later. For now, we're just gonna, because I do have the world resources thing. The world resource collection. Where is it? I'm not gonna find it like this, am I? Collection. Here it is. Okay. Because it's basically just an observable dictionary. That's basically it. Regions are cool. Just ended my need for more than one file when I discover them. What, did you do partials instead of regions? That would have been like crazy. But you know, I've seen weirder things, to be fair. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. Like most of this stuff should be doable. Yeah. Yeah, this should be doable at some point. Yeah, this will do. All right. Okay, let's just do this then. I need to do something else though. So give me a sec. Oh, actually, this has got a typo. I totally didn't see that, but this is a typo. Okay, there we go. We need a dictionary. Also, I might just want to do an ordered dictionary, to be fair. But we'll get to that. Okay. Go. Yeah. We're gonna delete all of this. We do need the changed one. That's true. Yeah. I must emphasize the slash joke above. Chat, don't send death threats to my family. It's okay. It's okay, Phantom. We got it. We got it. It was a joke. It was a joke. We got it. We got it. It's cool. It's okay. All right. So let's create these two, because I totally forgot about that. Should be fine. Yeah. Let's copy these. I'm actually just gonna paste them down here. And then I'll create I'll create the file for it later. There we are. So it's gonna be in my dictionary. Oops, it's a typo. And then dictionary events. There we go. Also, we need this as well. There. We don't have that one yet, but we will create it in a bit. Here we are. Got it. Got it. Did I mistype it? I probably did. Oh no, it's cool. Okay. Don't know why it did that. Go. That'll do. Yes. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do this as well. A value. Go. We are. I'm gonna do the same thing for every one of them. These will move to their own files later. I'll do that in a bit, but for now I just want to get this done, basically. Okay. Should be good, I think. Yeah, that'll do. All right. Let's go over to our observable dictionary thing. Now. Delegate implementation to the dictionary thing. Yes. Cool. It's going to like move all of these things out of here, but that's okay. There. What is this? Probably need something like this. And yeah, this needs to change the name, of course. Totally forgot about this. All right. Let me just check something real quick. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Andreas! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I always feel so bad. Like you're always I don't get to raid you all that often. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Sorry to raid a run. I need to go. I'm suffering from the heat in Belgium a lot. Oh, I see. No, bad as in like I wish I could like raid you more in reverse. That's basically it. But yeah, I do feel you about the heat. So, you know, go take care of yourself and you know, just do what you need to do to get through this heat, because Lord knows that it's rough out there. Raids are done with those strings attached. I know. But you know, it's always nice to like give a little back. You know, it's nice. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, and you know, go and take care of yourself. Don't worry about it. And you know, I'll be sure to like keep your stream, your chat entertained as much as I can. 100%. Welcome everybody. By the way, my engine is going along super good. Nice! I did some optimization before a major refactor now. Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of that. It's 10,000 duckies to screen at 120 FPS. Nice! That's awesome! Congrats, Andreas. That reminds me, we're expecting 38 degrees tomorrow. Oh gosh. And 40 on Friday. Oh no. We're gonna melt alive, everybody. Hi, Kunkajiro. Welcome. I just joined his stream and he left me. He's running away from you. Don't tell anyone. Oh my gosh. You're safe with us. Exactly. I'm so sorry. I'll be glad. We'll be glad to see and chat to you again on Friday. No problem, Andreas. No problem. Like, do whatever you need to do. Like, it's okay. And welcome everybody from Andreas. Like, I hope you had a good time over there. Welcome to the stream where the madness happens. It's over 40 all the time here. Good lord. That is insane. How do you live? Sweating all the time. Good lord. That is crazy. Diyarbakir. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I'm so sorry. I'm probably butchering it. But Diyarbakir, Turkey. I see. Yeah, then that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. It's rough out there. Like, I should know. It's getting toasty. Our world is getting a bit toasty. Ever so slightly. I don't mind. Oh, really? You have like air conditioning or something like that that helps you out? Or are you just not bothered with the heat at all? I wish I was like that. Have good heat resistance? Well, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I think that is it. What's the problem? Ah, right. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, that's what we needed. Got it. Here we are. Remove should also trigger this. Ah, what is with all these typos? Got it. There. Okay, are we missing anything? That's fair. We'll get to that. Just good with heat. Can live in the cold, in the other hand. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, sometimes it is like that. Yeah. Sometimes you get so accustomed to a certain like weather, I suppose. Or a certain like temperature range that, you know, the other side of it is just not for you. That's fair. That's 100% fair. Also, what is wrong with this thing? Does this not exist? What? Sec. Okay. Oh, ads started. I'm so sorry, everybody. Hopefully, y'all don't get too plastered with ads. That'd be terrible. Can I do? I see. So it just does the thing. No, but wait a minute. Did I actually? Hold on a minute. Got it. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Is this what I? Ah, here it is. Okay. There. Got it. Okay. Might have been that. Cool. All right. Because there are a few things that I need to change about this. Now that we got this. Let me check real quick. I may need to do a few other things for this to work. There. Let me... Where are you? Let me pin this. That makes sense. Yeah, I may just reuse this one, to be fair. Yeah, I may just use this one instead. I'm going to have to, like, change it a little bit. Hi, Akankadra. Welcome back. I'm so sorry about the ads. It's like a whole thing. What can I say? All right. Yeah, I do need... I may just use this one, to be fair. It's all good. Worst part of the ads, if you try to leave feedback, it fails to leave it. Then if you click add preferences, it opens up a tab and instantly closes it. I'm amazed how bad the Twitch ads are. They're probably making so it's hard to, like, bypass them, I suppose. But yeah, it is a thing. What can I say? Yeah, I may just reuse this one and not deal with this as it stands. All right, give me a second. Because I think this is not going to be particularly useful for now. It might be useful at one point. I'm going to comment this. Because I do want to use this in the future. But for now, I'll just use that other one that I have. Yeah, should be fine if I just use this. And then, you know, I'll just do this instead because I'm mostly doing that here as one does. What can I say? Just came back from a long vacation because of a depressive episode, so I'm happy to be here. Well, I'm very happy that you managed to go through that depressive episode and come out, you know, better than you were. So yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for coming back. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. Exactly. Monster Hard, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Welcome to the madness of the stream. Thank you. No, yeah, like it's rough out there. I'm glad you managed to, like, improve a little bit. Give me a second, everybody. Okay. I've returned. Sorry, everybody. It's getting crazy a little bit out here. What can I say? Somehow Twitch gave me 60-second delay to stream. Oh god. That is terrible. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sometimes it happens to me a lot as well. Like sometimes it just goes off the rails and like eventually it just goes so far back that I'm like minutes behind. I don't know how that happens, but somehow it happens. Yeah. Now I'm ready to take on new challenges. I'm planning for a new project. Ooh, nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I'm very happy that, you know, you've got the energy to like start new things. That's awesome. Twitch being all crazy and stuff. Yeah, that is that is a thing that happens, as it turns out. Yeah. That is indeed a thing that happens. All right, let me... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this one instead. Not that I like it, but I will use this for now. There. Where'd they go? Are they at the bottom? No. Where are you? Right, okay, that makes sense. Fair. I need to build something small for my project so I can get my velocity back up again. Any ideas? Well, it depends on what you want to do. That very much like depends on what you need to do, what you're comfortable with. What tech do you use? Unity C#? What kind of stuff do you like to do? It's an MMORPG project? Well, something small for a project like that? It's tricky. Yeah, MMO is a small one. No, but like usually the best way to like tackle stuff like that is just like it depends very much on what kind of you know, what kind of MMO it is, what kind of RPG it is, but basically like go through like all your core mechanics, stuff like that, and see if you can just slot something in. Yeah. Like a piece of tech idea or something cool. Well, that will depend a lot on your design. The best way to go about that is like check your design, see what's missing from like the code base, right? That you haven't tackled yet. Something that you can like ideally do quickly. I'm not gonna say like in an afternoon because like that sometimes that's not feasible. But yeah, some small piece that you can then attach to everything else. Yeah. What about a game about a necromancer? Oh, that could be a thing. Yeah. Just don't do anything with scroll bars. True. Don't do anything with scroll bars. Scroll bars are the they are the spawn of the devil. Do not use scroll bars. I do not recommend. I do not recommend it. It's bad. It's bad. What can I say except it's bad? I may just... Okay, I'm gonna leave this as is, and that's fine. But we'll tackle it as we go. All right. So let's just do this bit by bit. Right. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. What else? What else you got for me? Right, there's this whole thing. Oh, good lord. Oh, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. So here's what we're gonna do. Well, not even that, really. To be fair. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I don't necessarily like it, but yeah, that it'll keep us fine for now. So let's just do a few things out here. Store resources. Okay. So instead of world resource collection. No, but wait a minute. We can't. Yeah, this is like the old way of doing things. I use Unity. We don't have scroll bar issues. you say that, but I had those on Unity too. A necromancer who cannot fight, but he can get zombies and skeletons to fight for him. Small game like that, nothing crazy. Necromancers in the list of content updates on the line. Nice, nice. Maybe I should give nested scriptable objects a last attempt. Maybe, yeah. When you say nested scriptable object, is in like scriptable objects that contain other scriptable objects? Oh, I know what's happening here. I totally forgot about this. Hold on. Yeah, I totally forgot about this thing. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot about this thing. Yeah, I need to like what? No. I need to replace this. I totally forgot. There's a bunch of stuff like this that yeah, all right. Place all of them. It's going to be crazy. Don't worry about it. Right, yeah, that's going to be a thing. Go over here and do the same thing. Ah, I see. Got it, okay. This all as well here. Yes. You can tell that some of the stuff needs to like go out the window, basically. Like, some of this stuff is just not doing anything good here, but we're just gonna keep on trucking. It's okay. What is this? Get what was that? Get storable quantity. Where is that? Do I not have that? Where is that? Probably don't. Probably should. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this does need a little help, but we'll manage. That's fine. Yeah, some of the stuff needs to change. Source ID, quantity. Okay. Ah, yeah, because like suddenly. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is not the thing anymore. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a huge problem. Okay. So, let's do resource collection. Instead of int, world resource What? Source storage data. There we go. Instead of int. There we are. So yeah, it's gonna get kind of freaky around here, but that's okay. We can just. Yeah, some of the stuff will need to change, for sure. Oh man, can you imagine? It's gonna be great. This is gonna be fantastic. Can't wait. Yeah, yeah. Needs to change a little bit, this. I assume you work with Unity a bit. Yeah. Found a way to add scriptable objects as children of each other and render the UI as part of the inspector. Ah, I see. Ah, as in like within a list, is that it? Oh no, this is different. This is not exactly a list. This is something different. Yeah, this is nifty. Yeah, basically you need to do a whole editor thing. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Had one bug that blocked it from working. Ah, I see. I learned React Native recently by building a part of a big app. So now I want to build more projects using it. Well, yeah, that's pretty nifty. Yeah. You should like keep up the momentum. Also, I'm using Firebase, which makes life so easy. Exactly. Hiya, Toak. When upgrading to Unity? I don't know yet. I learned the Java and Uni, and I'm thinking to learn more C# soon. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. C#, I do quite like C#, so I'm kind of a little biased on it. C# is very easy to learn coming from Java. It very much is, yeah. Java was like my first object-oriented language, basically, and it was very, very nice. Like C# feels like a little bit of a I wouldn't say an upgrade, but like a different take on it, I guess. I do quite like C#. What can I say? C# is basically Java, but not bad. Well, yeah, I think we've had that conversation, yeah. I can have fully nested scriptable objects. The perk of using scriptable objects allows for generic data to be serialized properly. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I read C# and Godot was awful. I don't have that experience, no. I've been using Godot with C# for quite a bit, and I basically don't have any complaints. Yeah, here we are doing nice things. Exactly. Yeah. No, seriously, like I've never had any issue whatsoever with C# and Godot. Yeah, it's 100% an upgrade. I'll say it. If I remember correctly, Java is currently faster than C#. They use partial for all their classes. C# Godot is a crime. Partial plus global, pinnacle of coding. Fair, fair. Okay. That's cool. I'm gonna have to change a few things, but that's okay. I need to move some of this stuff out of here. But at this point, I don't want to do that right now, so I'll just do it like that. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, I need to set quantity everywhere now. That's why it's doing that. That's why that is happening. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, some of the stuff needs to like a little bit of a rehaul, but as it stands right now, should be fine. We'll just tackle it as we go. Ah, right. This is like storage data. There we go. Right. Totally forgot about that one. There we are. Yeah, some of the stuff definitely needs a bit of a thing. I recently made a tool to manage all my data, and all the classes are partial, so the client can expand on the generated classes. Before that, I never used partial, but now I love it. Yeah, partial does have its uses. It's pretty nifty. Yeah. I feel like this case where you could have a base class my collection, then have world resource collection my collection. Oh no, that's definitely what I want to do, but because that's gonna take a while to do, I don't want to like like bore you to death doing that. So what I'm doing is like I'm just doing it like this, and then eventually I'll go back off stream and do that instead. Also, Toak, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, that is what I want to do at some point, for sure. I'm just trying to like get this done so I can get the game running, but eventually, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Are you? Ah, I see. No. What am I doing? No, that's not good at all. Go. No, wait a minute. No. Okay. Happy that you enjoy it, but partial is generally considered a climb as it makes it hell to find stuff. It very much depends on the organization of your code. Yeah. Accepted use cases are mostly for code generation, like C++ bindings. Yeah, Godot uses it quite a bit because it like generates code on the fly based on like the nodes that you're using or that you're scripting for, basically. Ah, no, I don't need to do this. What am I doing? There. Yeah, because this is not like this is not good in by any sort of metric. So don't do this at home, kids. This is definitely not this is definitely not what it should happen. But you know, we're just doing it very slapdashly so like we can get this stuff working eventually. Exactly. Okay. We can just say key. There. Yeah. This is by no means good. But we'll get to it. There we go. Yeah, most of the stuff is just not up to par, but I don't want to bore you out with everything, so we'll just yeah. Get it done. Okay. It's not perfect, but we'll tackle it. Tackle it as we go. Had to get that done to like keep doing some other stuff, but we'll get on it. Right, there's this too. Crap. Oh, because this is already a thing. Yeah. So we can do this now. Hopefully. What is this? Inventory is not implemented. Ah, I see. Okay. Then we can just do this instead. We can do that instead. But then we don't have the changed thing. Wait, we don't? Why not? Oh, because this is an iDictionary. No, this is supposed to be an iDictionary. It's supposed to be a world resource collection. But I don't think that's gonna fly with this, is it? It's not. Okay. Oh man, this is so hard. It's complicated. But I do need to like... Yeah. This does need... Yeah, it does have this, but... It's this thing. Yeah, I need to like do this a little differently. Got it. Yeah, we can just do this a little differently. Let me see. When we go to this. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to do. We're gonna do it like this. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. Just gonna do this instead. I think that's it, isn't it? So we don't need this anymore. Oh, there's this. Yeah, I totally need to get this out. Yeah, but this type is going to be changed later, for sure. That's it. Okay. This is going to get a little spicy at this point because like there's so many changes I'm doing right now. Like it's actually crazy. This is what you get when you like do things that you're supposed to do, but not in the right way. And it becomes a problem. So instead of this, I want to add this. And instead of this, I want to add, there we go. I think this is it. It might get a little crazy up in here. And I'm truly sorry about that one. But yeah, it is going to get a little crazy here. It's going to get crazy before it gets better. But we will improve on it. Don't worry about it. It does accept this. Okay, good. Oh! Conditionally triggered. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the follows. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you had a great stream. Give me a second. Ah. Okay, there you go. I usually shout out all the people that, you know, raid me. But welcome, welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Loving the vibe. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you like did all this stuff that you wanted to do. What are you working on? Tell us all about everything. Well, not everything, but you know, tell us a little bit about what you worked on. It was a productive one. Good, good. Glad to hear it. I'm working on my first game. It's a passion project. Nice. What kind of game is it? Like, okay. I'm gonna be real. Like, if you need to go, because like sometimes people raid and run, and that's okay. Like, sometimes people just need to get stuff done. So if you need to do that, don't feel pressured into like just answering me over and over. But like, just letting you know, like if you want to stay and talk about your project, that's totally okay. I do appreciate it. Like, I love learning about stuff that you know, other people are working on. But yeah, like if you need to go, like Just you can go. It's totally fine. She's got you on the hook. Exactly. I don't mind staying and chatting. That's okay too. Yes. Legacy of the Forgotten. Ooh. What is it about? What kind of game is it? Like, can you show us a little bit about it? Are you still working on it? Like, you know, I'm going to just pester you with questions about it now, you know? That's how it works around here. You know, you can't escape. I can just get rid of you, can't I? I'll do. Don't have that, but you know, that will come later. What's this? Ah, indeed. That makes sense. To answer your question, it's a TD real-time strategy, tug of war, base builder, roguelike card collecting game. Ooh. Wait a minute. What's that TD at the top? I know everything else, but the TD, I'm kind of blanking on that one. Oh, tower defense. Yes, I totally forgot about that. Like, don't. Tower defense. Okay. Tower defense, real-time strategy, tug of war, base builder, roguelike card collecting game. Nice. Very cool. That is a bit of a mouthful, but you are in good hands because like my game is a mouthful too. I can fill in a bit too. We started on it a while back, but we got in a bit of a rut, so conditionally been developing his huge spreadsheet out more. He's a brain and a half, to say the least. Nice. Tower defense is its main mechanic. I see. Do you have anything you want to show? Like, if you want to show anything about the game, you know, like a little trailer, little video, you know, maybe some stills. Like, feel free to drop anything in chat. Don't worry about it. Because, like, I am very curious about how that whole thing, like, I have a vision of the game in my head based on all those mechanics, but, you know, seeing it in action is always a little bit different. I'm willing to show you a read only of the game design document if you want. Well, yeah, if it's got some stuff in there, yeah. By all means, feel free. How far along are you in the game? Like, have you just started? Are you in the middle of it? Because, like, unfortunately, this one's in the middle of development too. When you send me the DDD, I can you know, talk a bit about the game I am working on. It's a bit of a mouthful too. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. All right. Oh man, this is very intricate. Okay. Wow, you certainly thought a lot about this. Because, like, I'm just, like, casually scrolling through everything you got here. Good lord. All right. I wish I had this much information about all the stuff I want to do. Okay, you seem to have this all well thought out, which is cool. You can show it if you'd like. I have no issues with it. Ah, okay. Because, like, this is, like, very intricate. Like, I'm just gonna show a little bit of it. Because, like, good lord. There's a lot happening here. Like, there's random notes. And like, this is, like... You got this, like, kind of figured out, it seems. Like, at least... I'd be confident in saying that. Like, because there's a bunch of stuff here. We got factions and stuff. Holy crap. Do you actually use this within the game? Like, does the game get information from this? Or is this just an organizational tool for you? The game actually feeds from this? That makes sense, yeah. Because, yeah, like, for it to be this intricate, I felt like there was, you know, a bit more to it, yeah. There are developed countries that run on less organization than this. True! No, but this looks like very intricate. Good lord. I'm looking at this and like I feel very inadequate now. Good lord, look at this thing. It's color coded and everything. This is a system to delegate what bonuses and stats are applicable under each of the conditions that manipulate the flow of the match. Dang. This is like very solid. This is very cool. Yeah. Faction logistics. Holy crap. What is this? Man, no, yeah. This is like, this is some proper stuff. Like I am a fellow spreadsheet enthusiast, all right? But I tip my hat, all right? This is very cool. Like I bow my hat. I throw my hat to you, sir. It's or madam. Like no judgment from me. But yeah. This is pretty cool. This is pretty intricate. I quite like it. Good lord. The color coding is getting to me. Like, I really like how you've done this. Very crazy heart. I love it. Vengeful. So these are the difficulty modes. This is pretty nifty. Yeah. Look at all the sheets that are on this thing. There's so many. Oh, you even have stat calculations in this thing. Oh, this is where you can tell that this is legit, you know? This is some legit stuff. Oh. Okay, then. All right. I see you. I see you. Nice. All right. No, but this is very intricate. I'm very amazed by this. This is really, really cool. Look at all this stuff. No, this is pretty great. Like, no bad notes from me. This is like great. I love it. 10 out of 10. It's also got lots of examples detailed out for us less brainies. Yeah, no, but it's really nice. Yeah. My data is on spreadsheets and the game feeds from it. So I design most of the things on the sheets. I love it. This way is underappreciated by the indies, I feel. Yeah, it's definitely like a very intricate way of doing it, no, but it's very effective. Yeah. I already felt old. Guess it's only natural that I feel dumb as well. Me and my to-do.txt. That, like, different strokes for different folks. Like I had the feeling that, you know, from all the combinations of mechanics that the conditionally triggered was talking about, like, yeah, it would be an intricate thing, but I wasn't expecting it on this magnitude, to be fair. If you go to the end to the difficulty scaled enemy sheet, there's a column for tracking the stats of enemies at the default difficulty for levels specified by us in a block at the top of the sheet. Really? Hold on. Wait, which one was that? I'm gonna have to read that again. At the end of the difficulty scaled enemies. All right, difficulty scaled enemies. Gotta find that one. Difficulty scale. Is it this one? Ah, yeah, okay. It's this one. All right. There's a column for tracking the stats of enemies at the default difficulty for levels specified by us in a block at the top of the sheet. Ah, I see. You mean this thing? Level and then like the stats down here? Man, this is some potent stuff. I like it. And the color coding, it's beautiful. Right side? I see. Got it. Okay. Oh. I see. You're making like instant calculations based on it. So it's like a little calculator inside your spreadsheet. Man, this is like, wow, this is some proper stuff. Are you sure you're not making the game inside of an Excel sheet and just screwing with me? That's the stats for enemies at that info. I see. Yeah, no, but this is like very intricate. I'm very impressed. Yeah, this is very impressive. This is pretty cool. VBA, here we come. Exactly. Thank you so much for the follow. Kingval? Thank you so much. All game designers should know Excel. They definitely should. Excel is like doing spreadsheets in general is like really important to track information and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, Stark is our lead dev. I see. Spreadsheet level, crazy hard. Exactly. I use Excel now and then to generate code. I see. Yeah, that's nifty. Yeah, I do use spreadsheets quite a bit, though not in this scale, at least so far, to be fair. Spreadsheets are the tool of the devil. Only thing worse is PowerPoint. No, spreadsheets are really cool. Like, I have done in my time a few like crazy spreadsheets. So you're coming into like you've come into a kindred soul. All right, I respect this hustle. I respect the hustle of the spreadsheet. PowerPoint is easy. Spreadsheets can be challenging and therefore fun. Yeah, yeah. Spreadsheets are really cool. The nerd levels are, their levels are insane. I know, but as it stands, like I have done some crazy spreadsheets back in the day. All right, I store my dialogues in PowerPoints. What are you talking about? I'm the creator of the project, and Stark is the lead dev, and then we have Pixelissimo, who is our graphical engineer. Nice. This is pretty nifty. No, yeah, like mad props. This is pretty nice. Yeah. Well, as for me, like like I am working on like it's not as a bit of a mouthful as your game, but I am working on like a RPG and a base builder hybrid. So basically it's just those two, and even those two I managed like explaining the game is kind of tricky sometimes, but I'll give it a shot. RPG to base builder is an interesting mix. Well, yeah, hopefully, yeah. Making the last two classes for 1.0 tomorrow, then we can get started on UI design. Nice, very cool, yeah. RPG plus base builder is what got me interested in raiding. I was quite curious. Well, okay, yeah, I'll show you a bit of what I'm working on. Like, do be aware that like most of this is temporary. It's like placeholder art and everything. I'm still designing the systems, which is designing and building the systems in code. So that's what you were seeing me doing when you came in. Like, I'm still working through all of that, and it's taking a bit because like I've done some mistakes along the way, and I'm trying to correct them because like this game is kind of big, or it's turning out to be kind of a big endeavor. You're killing it. Well, thank you. But yeah, so welcome to the game. This is supposed to be Solve Videotha. You're supposed to have like a little settlement, with a tribe that you're running on. And then you can explore the world around you besides your base. But let's go to the base building first, because I usually explain that one first, because it's usually the easiest part to explain in context. Dwarf Fortress vibes? Kinda. Yeah, it is like not exactly Dwarf Fortress because I haven't played it enough. I do have it, and I do plan on like playing it for a little bit at some point to like get a few tips, but yeah, like it's definitely in that vibe. Yeah. It's cute. Well, thank you. Well, most of this is placeholder art. This is actually from Kenny. I don't know if you know Kenny, but let me, there you go. Eventually I do want to create the art for the game myself, and I'm basically using his art as my placeholder art because it's kind of nifty and it looks cute. But yeah, eventually I do want to make art for this myself. Kenny is great. Got his all-in-one batch. Yes. Like his art is like great. I love it. Don't do it. No, but eventually, yeah, I might just switch all of this for like my own art. We'll see. But that's beside the point. But yeah, so this is like the settlement that you are running. It's very limited right now because I'm still testing it. Like eventually it is going to be bigger and you can like expand to other sections, right? So like you'll have more space to build on. But this is like the little building template that I got for now. So as in any base building fashion, you can, you have a few buildings over here on the left side and you have a bunch of them that do different things. So for example, we have the forester, which is usually the most important building because like that's the one that gets us wood, which is like a base for like pretty much every building uses wood for, structure and everything. So yeah, we usually place a forester first, but we got some other stuff. For example, we got a farm, got, a hunting lodge, like, so we can get food, all of those things. And then we have like, so I usually place these buildings, the builder hut and the scout hut, because these are two like central mechanics of the game. The builder hut is fairly easy to explain. It's like it houses our builders, so that's the people who are going to build all of this. And then there's the scouts who are like searching the surrounding areas for like attacks and stuff like that, because the base is going to get attacked from time to time. So yeah, now that we placed all these buildings, let's just get one of these built. All of this is like turn-based, so like time doesn't pass on its own. You basically have to pass time by yourself. It uses these buttons. Eventually this is going to be like a cute clock, but right now it's just buttons. Oh, Maple Maggie, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, basically you pass time up here with like these buttons for now, but eventually that's subject to change. But like we will pass a few hours and you can see like the building gets built because like our builder is like hacking away at it. And now that it's finished, we can actually employ people on this so that they can do stuff, basically. So let's put a woodcutter here. And you can see now that we are producing wood then when the people get in there to work. And now we got 9 wood. If we pass another hour, we got 13. So basically that's it. Basically you just set up buildings so you can, produce goods and use those goods to like improve your settlement, feed your people, produce other resources from those resources or some products from your resources and stuff like that, right? So now, for example, the farm is complete. We can have a farmer as well. So we got food coming in now. We got some wheat going on. And, when the hunting lodge is complete, we can actually add a hunter to this. So now we've got meat coming in. All of those things, basically. It's not coming in because, like, it's nighttime. It doesn't show it very much yet. But, if we pass during the day, then, yeah, we get a bit of meat every day now as well. So that's the basics of it. Like, it is going to get more intricate over time, but that's all that I've got right now. Because, like, the other part of the game is, like, the whole RPG thing, right? Like, you got the whole base building with it. There's the RPG. So when you leave your base, you basically take a party with you. Right now, it's these 4 characters. They're, like, set in. Let me just snooze those for a little bit. We got these set in. And each of them has their own, like, specific characteristics. Some have armor, some have bows, some have swords. Like, some are on horseback, some are on foot. All of those things. And this is like the RPG party that you're gonna use when you leave. Because when you leave, you use the RPG party to like explore the world around you. Basically, that's it. So you can go anywhere. You can just click places and you'll go there, right? And you want to use this party of 4 people. It can be more, like it's just the default that I usually set up, but it can be more for sure. And you use them to like go on the world and like trigger random events as they explore the world around you. You can find places, you can, find people on the road, you can get attacked. Right now, you can only get attacked because like it's the only event that I've set in, but eventually I want to like trigger a bunch of different random events as you walk, depending on where you are and what you're doing at the time, right? So let's go and visit another place because we got a few resources with us with this party of people. And, you know, along the road, stuff like this can happen. So you can get attacked, you know, by being on the road. So let's actually explain combat a little bit. It's very simple. It's basically like a strategy, turn-based RPG. So basically think along the lines of your Fire Emblems or your Final Fantasy Tactics, those sorts of things. Yeah, like each of the characteristics are gonna come into play here. So like, for example, cavalry can move a bit further than others, and melee characters can only attack adjacent to where they can move. So ranged characters can attack one tile further away. You'll see that happen in a bit. And the idea for now is whack them until they're gone, you know? Just whack them until they die. You can be a little strategic, so you can position where you want and like create formations and stuff like that. Yeah, the idea for now, until I make this combat a bit more, you know, spicy, the idea is to just whack them until they're gone. Advance Wars is another big one. Yeah. I usually don't mention Advance Wars because like people are more they're more aware of Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, but Advance Wars is another big one. Yeah, exactly. Seeing the radius, the way it looks like it, but also my preferred tactics games. Yeah, no, it's definitely it definitely has a bit of Advance Wars to it, because like Advance Wars is also made by the people who make Fire Emblem, so like they're all like pretty close in terms of like visuals and stuff like that. But yeah, that is the combat. We managed to win. Go us. And yeah, that was basically it. So as a last thing that I can show off, like you can actually visit other settlements. They look very barren. Don't worry about that. And you can trade with them. So like you can sell the stuff that you produce and buy stuff that you don't produce enough or you don't have access to at all. So, you know, trading with other settlements is a good way to like keep your economy running, basically. And then you can come back to your own settlement with the resources that you've traded with. And use those to like improve your settlement in a multitude of ways, basically. I'm just skipping through everything because like we'd be here all day. Sometimes these things like trigger way too much. Oh, and sometimes you get like offers to join you. So like sometimes characters come in and just like, I'd like to join you. And yeah. And that's it. Like that's the game as it is right now. I'm still working on a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, that's what we're at right now. I'm trying to like improve the UI because like this game is a bunch of UI. So I'm trying to improve the UI before I go any further. And yeah, that's what I'm working on. Eventually, I want this to be animated. You can see the characters going about their lives. You know, I want this to feel like a living world, basically. Yeah. Oh, also, thank you so much, Stubine and Scribblekith, for the follows. Thank you so much. I love Advance Wars. Yeah, like Advance Wars, Fire Emblem. I love all those types of games. Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely a game I will play. Well, thank you. That's a very good compliment. Thank you. I approve. I appreciate it. Impressive work. Great progress so far. Thank you. How long have you been working on this project? In terms of full-time, so like if I had to count like full-time, I'd probably say around 9 to 10-ish months. It's kind of hard to parse because like sometimes I can't, and like I can't work on it full-time some days. You know, there's a bunch of it, but like around 9 to 10-ish months is like the ballpark of how long I've been working on it for sure. Yeah. I get that, of course. Still, that's really impressive. Well, thank you. Yeah, no, but the game still needs a bit of work. Like, it definitely has improved bit by bit. Like, I'm trying to like improve the game as I go along. But yeah, it definitely needs a bit of work. I'm thoroughly impressed, genuinely. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, like trying to get this done bit by bit. It's a thing. I'm slowly crawling my way out of my endless to-do list for this. And yeah, at one point I want to like, you know, improve the graphics and do all that. And after I do that, eventually I'll consider like Steam and other platforms. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It's a very complex game. It definitely has its ups and downs in terms of like feeling like it's working, and sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, like you get some stuff done. You know, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah. That's it. That's the game as it is right now. And right now, I'm just trying not to go crazy with all this code, because like this game has a bunch of code. It's quite a bit, and like I've been switching up some systems to get this working a bit better, because Lord knows it needs to function a little better, or otherwise I'm gonna go insane. But yeah, like that's what I'm doing right now. Doing some UI restructuring along the way. You know, because like this game is gonna have a lot of UI, so I need the UI to function well. Otherwise, this is gonna be a wild ride. Let's just say that. It's a thing. What can I say? But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. Still working on it, bit by bit, but we were getting there, and you know, trying not to go crazy along the way. Okay, what's the problem with it? Go you. Thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. Well, yeah, there is that. I need to like change some of this. I totally forgot. Like, what is it? Didn't I save this? Is that the problem? Is that my problem? Okay. Cool. So, where are you? Okay. Anyway, what's the problem? Resource check availability. Where are you at? Ah, here it is. I totally missed this one. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Totally missed that one. All right. We're gonna go bit by bit. It's gonna be okay. Got it. Okay. Yes. World storage data. No. World resource. There it is. Okay. We are. Yeah, I totally forgot about this thing. All right. Why did I do this to myself? Why am I torturing myself like this? I don't get it. Only way for it is step by step. Exactly. It's got to go slow and steady. Otherwise, it's not going to get anywhere. What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Yep. Okay. Okay, exactly. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. Oh, also, I don't think I can postpone ads anymore, so I'm so sorry if anyone gets hit by the ads. All right, I'm actually okay, let me just do something first then. Makes sense. Cool. Got that. All right, what else? Right. There. Okay. Yeah, the system needs a bit of restructuring, but we'll get there. We'll get it done. We're getting less errors by doing this, so we're getting somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna take these 3 minutes of ads to just like get up and like stretch my legs and stuff. So I will be right back, everybody. I will see you in a bit. I have returned. I'm so sorry, everybody. Like, today is like very chaotic. But we're back. We're back on it. We're gonna keep on doing this thing. It's gonna be okay. Okay, let's see. Let's try and get this done. Okay. Yeah. There is this. So let's just do. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Hold on. There we are. All we need to do now is this. Instead of this, we want to read only dictionary instead. I think that's it. Yeah, some of this stuff is gonna get a little crazy, but yeah. Sukelos, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. I think is that it? I think that's it. Okay, let's see. What else is on the menu? Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, I knew this was coming. Go. There. Cool. There we go. So far, so good. Nice, nice. Trying to get a repo published on GitHub, but it keeps disconnecting. Ah, I see. Is it a problem on your end or on GitHub? Or are you still trying to figure that one out? Got it. Still sorting it out? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a 1.2 gigabyte repo with most of it being libraries. Ah, I see. Yeah. I guess the size might be part of the problem then. Yeah. We don't even need this anymore, technically, do we? Yeah, we don't need this, to be fair. Where is this coming from? Yeah, we don't need this, technically. Might need some other stuff, but we'll... There we are. Yeah, there is this that we need to do, but we'll get to you in a bit. The repo limit is 2 gigabytes for a free account. I'm definitely under that. Yeah. But is there like a large file? Because that, like, if there is a large file in there, which I'm assuming not, because if it's like everything is like libraries. But like sometimes large files can get like some problems like uploading and stuff like that. But if it's just mostly libraries, yeah. I believe there is a limit for individual file size. Yeah, there may be that. But like if Sukelos like is just uploading libraries, I'm assuming that most of it is code. So it shouldn't be like that large that it should be a problem. Right, this is the warehouse. I totally forgot about this. Yeah. Okay. Largest folders 270. That's a huge library then. That's for the build, Visual Studio 2022. Ah, but are you uploading like the actual like executables and stuff? I'll probably just ignore it. I mean, executables no, but DLLs I assume, since they're libraries. I may have done... Yeah. I'm still relatively new to it all, so I expect to have these problems. Yeah, like, you know, some troubleshooting is to be expected, yeah. I have the local repo set up at least. Gotcha. Yeah, but, you know, that's part of the learning process of, like, version control, basically. shouldn't even need to do this. To be fair, like... Ah, no, because this is like a template. Right, I forgot. If a project is putting me in a position to be in charge of version control, they've already made a huge faux pas. But I gotta go to an interview. Be back later. Good luck with your interview, Sakelos. I hope you manage to have a successful interview. Go get him. Yeah, exactly. Rar. Go get him. I think that's it. There we go. Got it. Yeah. Wait a minute. This one? Ah, this one's a bit different. Okay. That's fair enough. But we do need to change this a little bit. This might need a bit of a... There, that's fair. All right. Okay. Yeah, I know this was going to be a problem from the beginning, to be fair. Let's finish this up, and then I'll tackle that other problem. It's getting to a point where I have way too many things to focus on, and I should, like, tone it down a little. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? This is the trade resource item, so it's this thing. All right. So what do we got? Quantity and the icon. Quantity icon. Buttons and their labels. Okay. Are these all set up correctly? That's what I want to figure out. Okay. Got it, got it. Okay, these make sense. Alright, so this one seems to be complete. Now, this is the one that needs a bit of a thing. We'll keep that in check. Should be fine. So here's the things we're going to need. We have all of this. Oh, here it is. We have the exchange data right here. Data. Exchange data. Data. But are all elements present here? I don't think they are. Because when we do this... Yeah, I'm just updating them here, but I am not... Right, okay, okay. So here's what we need to do. Over here, modify exchange quantity. Exactly. And then we update the resource exchange, which we haven't done, so we need to do this. Technically, it should all be here, so let's move that over down there, which I believe it's one of these. Yeah, here we go. Update resource changes. So we're just going to move all this code over to down here. So here's what's going to happen. This is going to be exchange data. This is going to be world resource storage data. And this is going to be... let's call this exchange item. There. Okay. So there is kind of a difference. So the way I'm doing this now, like previously I had two dictionaries that were basically telling me like what goes to the player, what goes to the other side. But I've realized that I don't need to do that. I can just like copy, or rather like set the values, as in a negative would be like taking away from the player and a positive would be giving to the player, basically. So let's do that. So irrespective of everything, no nonchalance. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. So here's the deal. We need to count how many of these are positive and how many of these are negative, basically. There. I need to count these. Or technically, we don't even have to do that instead. Yep, trying not to get too bored writing unit tests at my web dev job instead of trying to start making a game on the side. Well, yeah, unit tests are a thing. I've done a few of them for the project, so yeah. Hopefully that goes well for you. But nothing is preventing you from starting a game project on the side, you know? Not trying to, like, deviate you from your work, of course. But thank you so much for the follow and for tuning in. Yeah, hopefully we can keep you company while you do your unit tests. Let's not even do that. We don't even need to do that, I don't feel. Let's do something like this. Exchange data. Find all. Item. Item. Value, the quantity is greater than 0. And this is going to be 2 player. So this is going to be like resources to player. There we go. And we're going to do the same thing. Resources to other. But instead, less than 0. 0 means it doesn't get exchanged at all. So we don't need to worry about those. Anything on company time is their IP. I'm not about to get caught doing anything of that nature. Well, yeah, as you should. Yeah. But that doesn't preclude you from thinking about other stuff. All right. We don't even need this one, do we? Oh, no, we probably do. What am I saying? Yeah, we probably need that one. Okay. So we don't need to check for this because we already know that some of these are greater than 0. So we don't need to do that. So instead of HBox container, this is going to be, what was the name I gave it? Exchange item, right? Exchange item. There we go. Exchange item. Cool. There receives container. Instantiate packed scene and add as a child. This is going to be a trade exchange thing. So we don't need to do this item 0 duplicate. It's fine. We can just the packed scene. Change packed scene. There we go. So we don't need to do this anymore. But what we need to do, we need to set the language of this thing. There we go. If that doesn't work, we just get the child of that entry index and we, cast it to this, basically. There. Or done on a company computer, even if it's after hours. Yeah, usually that doesn't go very well. There we go. Okay, so now we don't need to get the resource because we already have that. So world resources, try get value. Exchange item. That would be the key. Yes. Oh, wait a minute, no. To player item. There we go. There we go. Okay. 2-player item key. And we come out with the resource. Let's call this world resource instead. There we go. Oh, actually, do we need that? We can just do, let me see. Exchange item world resource is going to be that instead. So we don't need to do this anymore because we're already updating the icon based on that. And we don't need this either. We can just set exchange item quantity to be 2-player item value quantity. And that should do all of this. It should be fine. Exactly. Okay. We set the entry visibility to true. This will be the exchange item. And then we update the entry index. So that should be fine. And we set everything else to false as well. So there's that too. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. We're gonna basically just do the same thing, but for the other one. Here's what we're gonna do then. What is this? It's a VBox. So VBox container. This is going to be the item container. And we're gonna do it like this. We're basically just doing this so that it's easier to like set this up later. When we extract the method, basically. Thankfully, I can do everything on my own PC and iPad. That shouldn't be a problem. Good call out though. Yeah. Like, do be careful about that. You don't want your company to come after you if you do stuff on the company computer. That would be bad. Basically. Okay, so if we do this, we extract the method. So now, we don't need the entry index to out. Yeah, that's fine. What are we gonna call this? Update, exchange items. Sure, that'll do. And we don't need this anymore. We can just take this out. Put it up here. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Sure. All right. Cool. So now, oh yeah, before we do that, oh, I don't think we need to do that though. Yeah. So resources to other, and this is going to be the other receives item container. So we don't need this anymore. And we can just do this instead. So it's easier to track what we're doing. And we don't need this anymore because like this is all repeated code for what we did in the other one. And this is bad. We don't want to do that. So I think that's everything. Hopefully. I think that's everything. Yeah. I think we got it. Yeah. All right. That's another part of it complete. So we can delete these. We don't need this anymore because they're getting created on the fly anyway. Let's make this as small as possible. and center this again. There we go. Okay. Got that? Nice. Okay. Still need to redo all of this, but we'll get there. We'll tackle that as we go. Now, we don't need to do any of this now, I feel. Oh, yeah, there is something. Yeah. Okay. I forgot about this because we haven't done a very important thing. When we confirm this, we have this exchange data. Is this getting called anywhere? Because if not, it most definitely should. Confirm pressed. Is this getting taken on here? So it is. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Cool. So. Yeah. This is where things are going to do. We're going to do this a little differently. So if exchange data, value, no, wait a minute. Resource exchange data. That's what I want. Value dot quantity. If it's greater than 0, that means the player receives it. So to like improve our thing here, we're just gonna do this. Yeah. Player party. Exactly. Okay. Let's just copy this then. Yeah, here we are. Okay. So. We are going to add a resource to the player, deduct from the current trading post. Got it. I don't think we need to do this. We'll need to tackle this later anyway, so might as well start doing it now. Okay. If quantity is 0, we're going to add to our player party inventory. Value.quantity. I'm going to remove the exact same quantity from the current trading post. So resource deduct should be the key and the quantity of that. And we'll get to you. What does this take? Ah, okay, but I see. Okay. There you go. Okay. So that tracks. We're gonna do the same thing here. We'll tackle it in a bit. If not, oops, we're gonna do the reverse of this. Basically, the current trading post gets the resource, and it's the party that gets deducted the resource. And this should be also minus quantity because, like, this is a negative value, so we need to, like, unnegativize it. We need to make it positive, basically. Okay. That should be that. That should be that. Okay. So. That's all good. Right. So over here, when we do some of this stuff, we need to do some other stuff. You like how technical that was? When we do stuff, we need to do some other stuff. So when we exchange items, we need to change our collection appropriately, basically. So that's what we need to do. So when we do this, we update the resource exchange, but also reset pressed. Also, exchange data is being cleared. Well, technically it doesn't need to get cleared. It can just be reset, to be fair. But yeah, we're gonna clear it for now because that's like the best we've got. So this is on reset. Also on cancel, we also clear. But we can just do, we can just reset. We don't need to clear. Reset is as in, like, we set all values to 0, basically. And the entries still exist in there. So we don't need to do those again. But I think that's it. Everything else, like when you reset, when you cancel, you just go away, right? You just, oh, hold on. What is this reset thing? Cancel, you just leave, but what does reset do? Right. So we, technically, now, we don't need any of this. Because basically this is all being taken care of within, like, the UI element. So technically we don't even need this now. There's also this, but am I doing that? What was it? Get string capacity other. Am I already setting that up? Because if I'm not, I definitely should. Does that exist already? Did I move it already over here? I don't think I do. No, hold on. There's this thing. Where's this getting used? There's this. But the text is not being updated, I don't feel. Because there's this whole thing, yeah. There is the text of this, which I need to set up. Is this thing actually, does this actually go anywhere? It may have gotten lost in the sauce, but it's okay. I can definitely get it back. So no worries there. Yeah, there's this, which I already don't need. We don't use that. Oh, that's actually interesting. All right. Give me a sec. Yeah, we definitely can do stuff like that. We just need... Yeah, we don't need this. Just leave it there. We changed language here. That's also fine. On confirm button pressed. We technically don't need that. Yeah, this is no longer useful. Update capacities. What does this do? I see. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. We don't need that. Give me a second. Let me just check something real quick. Which file is this? State trade. Got it. I just want to check on something. Got it. I think this just got deleted by mistake, to be fair. We'll need to bring it back. We'll put it up here. Okay. So this is going to be other. You just return. Also, we can just yeah, we can just do this. Also, we need to check for world resources. And we need to localize this, but we'll do that later. We don't need this either. Also, oh yeah, we need to check for the language, of course. So if the language is null, we definitely bail as well. But I need to set this up on the... over here at the beginning. Where is it? Oh no, wait a minute, it's right here. Oh, so that's where it went. All right, cool. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. I thought I'd lost it, but turns out I didn't. It's fair. So this goes beside the whole buttons thing. So let's go. Other capacity progress bar. Label text callback. String capacity other. Ah, I see. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about this. Okay. Let's do... There we go. Okay. That's fair. So we got that going for us. Got that good. That's what we're setting up here that we can already... I'm already doing this, aren't I? The whole update capacity. Where are you at? Update capacity other. It's right. It's this one, I think. So it's pretty much the same thing except for this check. So yeah, we can delete that one. That one is no longer required. Yeah, because all of this is basically just stuff that I already do within like the component, within like the node. So we don't need this. Ah, there is this, however. I totally forgot about this. I probably should do this. Yes. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this from here to here. That's okay. But also now, let me go up here. Because when we enter... Exactly. Okay. We're going to copy this. I'm going to move it over here. But instead of doing that, Where is it? Right, over here on other. Yeah, we need to do this a little bit differently. So if other is not null, we need to unregister to those two things, basically. Pretty much. And we're going to do the same thing down here. We're not getting that specifically, but we'll get to that. It's okay. Also, this is unregistering, not registering. So, what? No. There. Okay. We got this. Cool. Got it. And then we update the capacity on other. Okay. That makes sense. Now, we need to do that for the other way around too. On the inventory changed, which I don't believe it's here anymore. Where'd it go? It just disappeared. Let me find it. Ah, okay, I got it. Yeah, it's not perfect, but we'll tackle it in a bit. All right, we don't need this. Okay, and then we update the capacity, but we do that only if we're visible. If we're not, we don't need to do anything like that. We always need to check on these. Okay, now. Building inventory changed, yeah. So this is gonna be, instead of on trading posts, we're gonna rename this. On other. Inventory changed. But this building state thing shouldn't even be like this. We need to change this a little bit. So this other, if I remember correctly, is an iStore resources thing. Okay. So here's what we need to do. We need an event for this. Public delegate void. And what would this be? What would we call this? Capacity changed. I think that'd be it. Yeah. Event handler, of course. Event handler. And this would receive an iStore resources. Which would be, store resources. And that's pretty much it. And then we need an event for this. I think we can do that here. Yeah. Event. Capacity changed. And this is what we're going to use to check for inventory, basically. So here, we don't even need this. We don't even need to check for buildings, to be fair. We don't care if it's a building or whatever. We just care that the inventory capacity has changed at some point, right? All that we care about is the capacity. We don't care about building states. We don't care about anything else. We just care about capacity, basically. So that's what we're going to do. We were doing this a little offhandedly, to be fair. Capacity changed. On other capacity changed. And we're going to do that also for the players, but we'll get to that. I'm going to do a plus here. There. And when the capacity for this thing changes, we can just delete these two. Well, not delete them, not yet, but we update the capacity on other, and that's it. Where did you go? Ah, here it is. Okay. So if not visible, then we leave, as you usually do. But if we are visible, then we update the capacity for other, and that's it. That's all we need to do. Oh, yeah, we update the capacity, but we also need to update the text. Or rather, I think this triggers the text change automatically, I feel. Doesn't it? Gotcha. So when we do that, we just update the capacity thing. And that's it. So we can actually remove these two from here because we don't care about anything else. We basically don't care about anything else except like the... Yeah, we don't care about building states. We don't care about anything else. We just care about capacity. Well, to be fair, inventory changed. That is something that we might be interested in, to be fair. So hold on. Let me just... Inventory is fine. But not building state. We don't care about building state. Yeah. We do want that specifically. Yeah. So inventory changed. There we go. So capacity and inventory are two different things, but they do need to get updated, and we should use them. So inventory changed. There we go. So when we do that, we update the capacity of other. That's it. Also, I think we're incorrect here. We can just set this up here. Yeah, we can just put it up here. It's fine. Let's make this a read-only. Because I don't think we want this to be, like, changed at any point. Yeah. Just do that instead. There we go. Bring it back. Copy this. And put it here. and the inventory changes, we want to be able to check. Okay, let's got that going. Did I change this? Oh no, I changed the wrong one. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we are. Cool. Okay. Now we got everything working correctly. I think everything's good. We're updating everything. There might be a problem with the label of the... Okay, we can delete this. It's fine. Yeah, there might be a problem with the label, but we'll find that out later. Should be okay. Okay, I think we got that. All right, so when we enter, we don't need anything like this. Oh, wait, okay, we can get the current trading post. That's fine. So let's do this. Let's make the trade screen visible. UI, screen trade, other. Is going to be our current trading post. Shouldn't matter at the end, but you know. Party is going to be our party, so this should be I believe party data is one of those, because if it's not, then we need it to be basically. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it isn't, but it needs to be. Yeah, so we're gonna fix that, but later. Anyway, this is the container, I feel. Okay, we're basically just going to like do that after everything, but I do get the feeling that this needs to be moved. Okay. We don't need any of this because we are already... Oh, yeah, we can set that up. That's true. So we can just do UI, screen trade, quantity multiplier can be 1. That's fine, because like that's usually what it starts as. But everything else, that can be inferred, I feel. Like, all of this can be inferred from what we've just given them here. So that shouldn't matter. Yeah, okay. I don't think we need any of this now. Just delete this. Okay, good. Now, we don't need to set this up, to be fair. None of this needs to be set up anymore. Is this getting used anywhere? Right, because... Oh, I see. I totally forgot about that. No, but it doesn't need to be like that, does it? Because, like, I totally forgot about that. Let me see. When I'm exchanging something with someone... Right, yeah. Like... Exactly. Okay. Besides the quantity and the resource, I need the price for this. And we need to do this on both of them, basically. It's like the price of the items needs to be moved around as well, not just the items themselves. Because, like, coins are involved in this, so clearly we need to fix that. But that's besides the point. At least for now. So we don't need this, I don't feel. We can move this over to here. Yeah. Just do that instead. So here's what we're gonna do. We don't need the resource manager. We already have the world resource prices up here, don't we? We have the price data. Okay, perfect. So we don't need this. We just get the resource ID. We need the quantity of the resource ID. Wait a minute. Ah, this is the base price. I see. And then I multiply this over by... Yeah, okay. But I should, like, give it a quantity, I think. Okay. We'll just do that. Yeah. We'll do like this. We do resource quantity, a resource ID quantity, and then out a final price. So price data. Okay, economic data. So the final price is going to be the price times quantity. No, times, not plus. Times quantity times the other. Well, there isn't a price multiplier on this. Because technically this isn't true. Okay. That makes sense. We might need to change this a little bit. Otherwise, final price is -1 and we return false. That's, you know, that's neither here or there. I need to fix this, but I'll do that in a bit. So price is already taken care of. Let's put it here. Get resource price, and this would be world resource ID, quantity, and final price. There. Count int final price. There. And no, so we modify exchange quantity. And this would be coin. No. Final price. And that's it. I think this is it. Oh no, wait a minute. Like I'm receiving quantity. Right, I totally forgot about this. Taking quantity, adding final price. Okay. I just need to fix this price multiplier thing, but we'll get to that. Whew, oh boy. It's getting to that point. I am knee deep into this now. There is no going back. Yeah, some of the stuff needs to be done, but we should be fine. So instead of storing resources, I need something else. I need the trader instead. Where is it? They both need to be trading posts. They don't need to be locations per se. Why did I put them as locations? I don't need this. I don't need any of this. Like, most of this stuff is not needed at all. A trading post is just something that has resources, but also has a price multiplier. So that's what we need. We don't need all of those weird, wacky things. So instead of I store resources, this is going to be a trading post. That's what makes sense, anyway. Okay, we don't have anything else here, but that should be fine. So now here... Fair. Right, and I need to do that here too. I think that's it. I think that's everything we need. Cool. All right. Oh, yeah. This. Okay. So. Party is also a... I shouldn't call this a trading post. I need to change the name of this thing. There. That should be it. Okay. But we'll rename that later. First of all, we need to fix the whole this whole thing. There's so many things. Right. The final price is going to be an int based on all of this. So yeah, we're gonna cast this int. This needs a bit of a rework later. We're fine. We're totally fine. We can worry about that later. I think that's it, actually. Now here, this is the funny thing. Yeah, we can just, Oh, is this not correct? Oh no, what am I doing? None of this is actually needed here. Let me just check. Most of this stuff is not going to be useful at all, I feel. Let's do everything that's got buttons and everything, except for the container. No, except for the screen trade. I don't need that anymore. Most of this stuff is going to get deleted because I'm already doing that on the other side. Yeah, okay. Screen trade is visible false. We can set this up. Oh, I'm already doing that. Fantastic. Absolutely incredible. Okay. QA screen trade. Let's do language. Because like that is one of the biggest ones that we can set it up immediately. Let's see what others can we do. World resources. World resources is a... So much purging. Yeah. Like this whole code is getting a huge purge. And I'm not even done yet. I'm not going to be finished by today. Like, I'm not going to be able to do the rest of it in like half an hour or so. Like, the purge is not going to be complete today, unfortunately. Source manager, world resources. What else? Price data. Price data we can do immediately as well. Source manager, prices. What else? Quantity multiplier, that's fine. We set this up here, so it should be fine. Oh, I needed the container for this. Oh, crap. God, I love purging code. Yeah, it's satisfying, you know? When you finally manage to, you know, to get code working well, then you purge. As one does. Why is this thing... What? Ah, yeah, okay, it's because of this. Okay, never mind. I almost had a heart attack. What was happening over there? Yeah. Yeah, everything else we can just not set up immediately. But these we can set up pretty much immediately. There we go. Well-structured code is by far the best feeling in the world. It's just a joy to work with. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Like, irrespective of anything, I just want to be able to, like, add more stuff to the game and not feel like I'm untangling a mess of code, right? Because, like, the game is already going to be complex as is. Like, I don't need the code to fight against me too, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. Because, like, I made a bunch of mistakes while making this code as I went along. And you can definitely tell. Some of this stuff just does not make sense whatsoever. But now that I know better, you know, might as well just try to improve, you know, because otherwise it's going to be a mess. I do need the container. Gosh darn it. As one does with every project. Exactly. I need the container. I don't like doing this. I am not going to do this. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to change this. So we're not gonna do this immediately. And this needs to get moved. Like, I don't think anymore. This needs to get... Yeah. We need to move this. Eventually. Like, because this is what is making, like, the thing all pretty. But, yeah. Why is Random complaining, though, on random scripts on the left side? Like, I feel like that Random just works against you. Oh, no. Make no mistake. I am, like... The rework I'm doing is so large that it's affecting pretty much every class in this code. Writer is like, it's being nice to me, telling me like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff that you just changed. And, you know, you haven't done anything on this class to like fix it. Yeah, it's on me. Exactly. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff I need to fix still. Because like, that's what you get when you rework stuff on this scale. Like, it gets to a point where like, it's so big. It's so like it just touches everywhere, right? Like, you do a bit of change of code, but that code was like being used in a lot of places. So that's what's happening here. Like, a lot of this stuff was using that old code that I want to change. So, you know, there's slight tweaks necessary for this to work, but hopefully it's not that bad in terms of like the stuff that I need to do for that to work again. This is like by far the worst one, but you know, as one does. Yeah, so we don't need this. This is already being set up on the other one, so we don't need you anymore. Also, we don't need you either, do we? I don't think. What is this? Exchange to other. Exchange to player. We don't need this, do we? I don't think we need this anymore. Oh, also, yeah, this is definitely not needed here. I don't need this here at all. Give me a sec. Am I already changing that? If I'm not, I should. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah. Okay, so let's do it here. What was the name of it? Progress bar. I think that's it. Progress. Yeah, here it is. Language is going to be our language. Also, we do that to the other one. So this is party capacity progress bar. There we go. Okay. Sometimes I change 4 lines and 20 scripts will scream red, but it gets blue eventually. Exactly. Like it's only a matter of time. Like it's complicated, gets a little tricky, but you know, should be fine. Should be fine. It's just a matter of like keeping it under wraps. What is going on here? I think all this code is just like totally deprecated. I don't think I need all of this. Yeah, exactly. I'm already doing this over on the other side. So like all of this code is just like obsolete. Good night. Also, we don't need this. Well, no, I'm lying. I kind of do need this one. Yeah, I kind of need this one. Okay. I just need to change the quantity multiplier to this instead. And everything else will be done under the hood by what we just did. There we go. Great. Just delete that. Cool. Exactly. It's exactly what I wanted. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Look at this. Look at how beautiful and how short this class is compared to what it used to be. Like, it's a beauty. It's magic. It's not exactly magic, but we'll make it magic soon enough. What is this? Oh, right, because like I have to yet to define these two. Like I have to redefine these two because I'm doing this a little differently now. So when you start getting a few scripts that you feel, I will probably never rewrite this, and that script can be reused, you move it to its own folder and namespace, then you have a start of something great to something great. Exactly. That is like the beauty of it. Like when you start getting stuff that is reusable, it's nicely coded, you probably don't have to touch it all that much. Like sometimes it'll get bugged and you patch the bugs and that's fine, you know. It is what it is. But at that point, like when you start getting those like components that you can reuse and you put them in their own like little libraries that you can reuse all over the project, that's peak. I love it. It's pretty great. That's what I'm trying to do, at least. Like I'm trying to make this as easy as possible that I can like expand the UI, because you can't see it now, but this whole system, this whole thing was a mess. My long-term cross-project code base is called Toolkit. It's 954 scripts. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I have something like that too. To be fair, I say that I've worked 10 months on this project or something like that. But to be fair, I have like way more time on stuff that I've reused from other projects. So this whole folder right here of add-ons, all of this, these are libraries that I've like accumulated over like 12 plus years of like coding for games. So like, you know, there's a bunch of code here that has helped me through time. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. There's like way too much for me to like showcase at the moment, but there's a bunch of stuff here that has helped me over time. Yeah. This GUI work you are doing will flow into so many future projects. I hope so. That's the dream anyway. You have some? Well, amazing. Yeah, like this whole thing is like been years and years in the making. Of course, I haven't spent years developing it. Like I've, you know, a few days on some of these, but like, yeah, a bunch of like pre-work was done on other games that I can reuse on this one, which is pretty nifty. Yeah. You should give us a tour one day. I could definitely do that. I eventually, like, I'm not doing that right now because, like, it's a hassle. And, like, this code is very much in flux, right? I'm changing it every day because sometimes I remember, oh, this shouldn't be done like this. And I go ahead and completely redo it. I do have these on GitHub. They're not updated at all. But eventually I would like to update these and actually make them, like, you know, fancy libraries that, you know, people could reuse and use in their projects as well. Yeah. It's not like some of these are not there and some of these are like very old on GitHub. Like I've done extensive changes to these locally or on this project rather, but not on the versions that are on GitHub. Yeah. But yeah, like eventually I would like to, like, when this is a bit more stable, I want to put them back up again. I want to like push all these changes to like the libraries over on GitHub so people can like you know, just fiddle with it. You know, and even use them if they feel so inclined. Yeah. I can see months of work in that state machine library. Oh boy, that state machine library is it's a doozy. Yeah, that of all of these, it's probably the one that took me the longest time. Yeah, yeah. Out of all of these, the state machines is the one that I've fiddled with the most, for sure. My original idea was to split them up as well into its own project, but after a while it was too much work because I had custom editor extensions, utility tag that other modules started requiring. Yeah, that's a big part of why I'm not publishing these to GitHub as it stands. Because like putting them on separate packages, like it's good for like reusability. I don't have to like import everything, like all of these libraries onto my code every time. Like I just import the stuff that I need. But it like definitely takes its toll, like maintaining all of these separately. So that's a big, you know, big time commitment basically. I just gave up and made all into one project, less maintenance cost. Exactly. That's exactly the same here. Yeah. I don't know. I like it like this, but this takes a lot of time and work. So I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll change it. Maybe at some point I'll just you know, maybe at some point I'll just put it all in one library. Buzhan! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Please let me know how to say it, like as you intended, basically. But thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yeah, you know, feel free to like enjoy the madness as one does. But welcome. It's a difficult name. No, it depends. Can also be Boo Zhan. You know, there's so many ways to interpret it. You know, that's the fun of names. You can just interpret them in several different ways, depending, of course. Ooh, I get to delete all of this. Let's go. Get out of here. Also, I don't need that anymore. It's a Persian name. Ooh, I see. Very interesting. Well, hello and welcome. I have this message.cs class. It's been God tier reusable. Yeah, that's the dream, isn't it? It's a way to send and receive events globally throughout the code base. Message subscribe, message publish. I see. Yeah, those kinds of things are always pretty useful. Yeah, no matter what the project is, because that's the thing. Like most of these libraries here, they don't just serve for like game development. I could build applications or some other stuff using some of this stuff. Like, for example, state machines. I don't need. I could use state machines on applications. Or some other kind of stuff, right? Some of these are like very game specific, right? But yeah, like I wanted to make this reusable for anything, basically. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm trying to do, and I just deleted a bunch of code, and I find that very satisfying. So you know. That is one way to have no idea how the systems are connected. No, it very much depends. Like, sometimes you want to keep things very loosely coupled so that you can, you know, switch at any point. But sometimes you want them to be, like, very tightly coupled. It depends very much on what you're doing. Yeah. What has been amazing, I can hook up events, like every time a unit dies or anytime combat is completed, etc. Then you can easily go hook up tracking afterwards, tracking how many units you kill during a playthrough, for example. Yeah, that sort of thing is, like, very useful. Yeah. I'll include it on my game. No, yeah, it is, some of this stuff is very, very useful. For sure. Okay, I still need to fix these. But that's for later. Right now, I just want to see if, like... Okay, there's this. Which... this kind of sucks, but alright. Yeah, some of this stuff is just not gonna go well, is it? Yeah, ooh, boy. Okay. Alright. Y'all need to chill, okay? Y'all need to calm down. But, okay. That's just so I can fix this. We're gonna fix file by file. Right, because this resource inventory... this one is going to be a doozy, isn't it? This one is going to be complicated. Just trying to figure out, because, like... Yeah, this all needs to be, like, switched up, basically. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's fair. We'll get to you. Let's see. What else can we fix? This. So this is what... Right. No, yeah. That's okay. But... yeah, I want to do like this. Give me a second. Shinichi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm me. Oh god. There you go. Welcome. It's been a while. True. It's been quite a while. How are things going? Hopefully you had a nice stream and everything. Like, what were you up to? Like, hopefully everything's good on your end. Welcome. Why do I need... what? I think I know what the problem is. Stream was great. Awesome. Finished my crafting and spawning system, so the game is actually playable now. Awesome! That's pretty good! If you have something you want to showcase, like, feel free to post anything on chat, and I'll take a look at it. Also cool if, like, you don't have anything to show right now. Like, I get that all the time. Like, I usually, like... rate other people's streams, like, show us the game, and I'm like, it ain't completed yet. I have a video, but it's not very exciting if I just show the video. It's like, it's totally okay if you don't want to showcase, but if you do have anything, yeah, like, we'd love to see it. The fun starts. Exactly, that's when the fun starts. Pretty much that. Oh, but this one does not have the resources. Why do you need the resources though? Is that a thing? Okay. Am I? What? Resource. Okay, there we go. The prototype that shows the core of the game is on my itch page, but I restarted the project because I want the foundation of everything to be a bit more solid. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's, you know, that makes total sense. Like, you'll get no pushback from me because I'm doing that right now too. So, you know, as one does, basically, as one does. Their interview was a lie. What do you mean, Sukelos? Did you not get through the interview? Did they reschedule it or something? They kept saying tomorrow in the messages yesterday when discussing a time, but when they actually scheduled the interview, they put it up for Thursday. Oh, I see. Oh, that sucks. I didn't catch the difference in date. I see. Did you have to like go there to get interviewed, or was it like an online interview? Or is it an online interview, I should ask? But Chinichi, if you want to, like, I know that you're in Flux or anything, but like, if you want to post anything on chat so people can check it out, feel free. Like, don't worry about it. They seem to not understand the definition of tomorrow. It's in person. Ah, I see. So you actually went there and then there was no interview? Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you'll kill it tomorrow. So one more day so you can prepare mentally for the interview. So it could be worse. What do you mean? Red flag, to be honest. you know, it cuts both ways. Oh, right, I need this here. Right, and here as well. I mean, I assume I need both of them. You mean the flag is red on both sides? It's modern corporate culture in America. Say everything, mean nothing. Oh boy. I'm not really a fan of self-advertisement, but thanks for the offer. No, I mean, like, if you're not comfortable with it, that's totally okay. I'm just asking, like, in the interest of, like, if you want to, like, showcase anything that you've been working on, like, feel free to, but if you don't want to, that's totally fine too. Like, I'm just giving you, like, the opening to do that. Don't feel pressured into doing anything just because I'm saying you can. That's totally, it's totally okay if you don't want to showcase anything. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Why is your code so much cleaner than mine even after the rework? It very much depends on what you're working with. It might look clean now. Do you see this left side? Do you see all these red lines underneath my code? These red wiggly lines? It is insane. It's complicated. C# versus GD script. C# does look cleaner. Well, maybe. Yeah, I can't talk much about GD script because I haven't used it all that much. But C# is kind of clean. It looks kind of neat. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I like using it so much. OF? I didn't click the OF link. It was some guy dancing, so not even bad. Well, you know, sometimes that's how it works. Yeah. Wait, isn't player party supposed to be like, isn't this supposed to be like a trading post? So why are you... Did I change the wrong things? No, it's right here. What? What it... My guy. This is supposed to be a party thing. Did I really rickroll you? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe you did. Without even realizing it. Why are you not... I am so confused right now. Give me a second, everybody. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. Is it really a rickroll if you enjoy the song? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. That's a good question. And now there's an itch link. Awesome, awesome. Hiya, Next. Welcome, welcome. No streamers stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm not here. Like, pretend I'm not here. We're not streaming today. I actually do have to like close up pretty soon. But I'm still gonna be here for a few more minutes just to finish a few things. The crafting are those puzzle thingies? Smart? Oh man. Y'all are making me want to check out. What is up with that? I'm late today. It is pretty close to like dinner time, but I should be able to be here for a bit longer. Yeah. People say it's too hard because you cannot rotate tiles. I see. Okay. Because like sometimes you have to dig a little deeper. Sometimes people might say something, but it might be just because like it's a matter of communication or like people don't understand what they're supposed to do sometimes. But you know, like that feedback will help you find the solution or a good solution for it, basically. Okay, I see you. Why are you not? Did I not save it? Is that the problem? Did I not save, like, the party thing? It's a trading post. So it should have all of that. Oh, that's right, because this is like... Got it. I got it. I got it. I need to turn this into a trading post instead. There you go. That makes sense. There you go. Okay. Does it warn you if you're missing a flower or not? It does not. In the next version, I want something like a flower dex to check. There are 9 plants. I see. Can I share something with you on Discord? Yes, absolutely. What is it? What is it? What is happening? Wait. Hold on. I am working through it. Ah, I see. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nex. Yeah, I'm yeah. That really sucks. I am 100% missing 2 plants. Push through, so you can find them all. Wait, are you... Man, what do you mean? No, but I changed that. Didn't I? Are you kidding me with that? Ah. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let me check something. Did I not save you? What is up with you? Oh, never mind. Hold on. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I need to add this, but it's the wrong one. Oh god, I have so many things in here. There we go. Okay, now that should... Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's beautiful. This file is complete. I have everything else to do everywhere else, but... as one does. Alright. Oh man, I have still so much to do. Look at all those files. I'm just gonna compile this and like laugh to myself as I see like a bajillion errors. 52. Amazing. Look at that. It's mainly because I changed the signatures of everything. So that's why this is happening, but we'll plow through. We'll make it. How was progress today? It was actually okay. Like I felt like a bit stumped at the beginning, but now things are progressing. I finally managed to go into a verve kind of thing where like I'm fixing everything that I need to keep going. But it's still, I still have a long list of things I need to change before this is actually complete. I wasn't here to sidetrack you. You managed progress. Exactly. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's totally fine. No, but yeah, like I managed to do a few things. Still not complete, as you can see. Like a lot of this stuff needs to change because I changed the signature of some interfaces and a bunch of stuff like crumbled because of it. So yeah, I still need to fix all of this. I would very much like to be able to be done by tomorrow with this, but I don't think that's happening. Especially because I'm not even gonna be able to like work on this full-time tomorrow. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow anyway. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this. Hopefully by Friday this will be complete, because good lord, I want this to be over. Please end my suffering. Oh man, can you imagine? Like, good lord. But yeah, like I've managed to do quite a few things. Like I finished the UI side of things, I believe is complete. I have to test it, of course, because like sometimes stuff falls through the cracks. That is just, you know, that's just part of it, I suppose. But yeah, I need to, at least I finished everything, I feel, unless I've missed something. Now all I need to do is like all these changes that I made to these specific like UI components, I need to propagate them to everywhere else. So like need to finish that, but I don't know if it's gonna be able. I don't know if by Friday I'll have this done by the beginning of Friday's stream. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that like now that I've changed a few of these things, like yeah, it's a thing. I have so many things to fix now. It's actually insane. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh crap, I don't. Okay, yeah, I definitely made some mistakes along the way. You can definitely tell, like, cause like changing types, stuff like that. Yeah, that's usually bad. Yeah, you know, that is a bug. I fixed it in the new version, but right now that means a new start. I see. Okay, fair. I guess the idea of combining crafting with puzzles are great. Had some issues with the pieces becoming stuck and movable as well. Yeah, sometimes that's just a par for the course. Yeah. I have to get something to eat now, but I believe you're going to win against the evil files. I should. Not today, because like I am also done for today. Like I'm going to like find some cool person to raid to keep the momentum going. But yeah, unfortunately I have to stop as well. So yeah. It's a thing. Oh, you know, ooh, okay. Give me a sec. Because I believe I found the person I wanted to raid. Yeah, he's online. He's only been added for like an hour and a half. So yeah, we're good. We're gonna raid. But yeah, thank you so much, Shinichi. I don't know if you're still there. I'm so sorry about that. But thank you so much for the raid, and have a great rest of your day. Yeah, enjoy your food. I certainly am gonna get some food as well. Okay, so we're going to raid friend of the stream Tomat Salad. It's happening. He is a Unity dev, not a Godot dev, but he is pretty cool, and he's doing a game about demons. So that should be interesting. All right. Okay. So we managed to do some stuff today, which was cool. So thank you. Just before we go, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here and for keeping me company and, you know, talking about all of the things. Thanks for the stream. Sorry for the... No, that's okay, Nex. It does feel bad. Like, I totally understand, the struggle of the thing. Like, I've been there as well. So, like, I understand. It's totally okay. Don't worry even a little bit. It's totally fine. So, just to keep you, just a heads up, I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow. If that changes, I'll let you know, but assume I am not streaming tomorrow, okay? Because I may have stuff to do, so I might not be at the house tomorrow. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. But other than that, I'll be back on Friday. At worst, I'll be back on Friday, and we can keep doing this, hopefully. If I don't manage to fix it by then, which I probably won't. But yeah. So yeah, one last time. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for being awesome and keeping me company and lurking and chatting and all of the things. And yeah, I'll see you all either tomorrow or on Friday. Probably on Friday. So yeah, let's go raid Tomat Salad. It's raid! It's raid time! Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Bye!